Salute everybody. Welcome to Switching Lanes with Miss Parker. Miss Parker, salute. Happy Saturday. Let me make sure I get my days right because I've been off. I have been off. So, first off, how's everybody Saturday doing? How's everybody doing this beautiful Saturday? How y'all doing out there? Thankful my sister, my rider, Dragon, what it do? What it do, Dragon? Regina Sis, salute. Rashina, Tanya, salute, sister. Top Flight, sister. Alicia, sister. Miss B, Trans, Cruella DeVille. Cruella, got my Cruella going on today, Cruella. I just felt it. I just felt it, okay? Wanda, Robin, Butterscotch, my boo. Thank you, Wanda. I appreciate you. Just be salute. Jamila, Marianne, Belinda, what it do? Miss Five, what it do? Thank you, sister. Okay. 313 Shelly. Thank you, Shelly. She said, I love it. I know. And my hairdresser was like, you need to get some Cruella DeVille dogs while your hair's like this for the haters. And I was like, hey, yeah. Because I'm ready to just talk about that for a second. Lady B, Taj, Yolanda, Yvette, Princess Black, Tiffany, Lakia, Unavailable. Hey, love. Welcome. Thank you. Hey, Jamie, my sister, my rider. Miss Ree, what it do? Sister Jasmine, my sister, my rider. What it do? So really quick, I just kind of want to address um, yesterday when I did the live the other night, and stuff like that. Hey, Marty with the mess. Did you get my? I did, Marty. Send it again, Marty. I I said I'm gonna work on that next week. Kamonica, welcome. Thank you, Kamonica. Marie, what it do? Tammy Cooper, what it do, boo? I'm gonna get I'm gonna separate my emails from my regular email and stuff like that. Kristen, what to do? Thankful. Well, thank you, love, thank you, sister. So the other day I did a live. Two came up with a good ending and stuff like that. I never did finish. Like I don't never really go like check with her everything that's being said, but I do want to address the when I say that, just a little story time. Oh, you sent it to Shane. Okay, I'm gonna write my email. When you get on here sometimes and you tell your story about who you was before you became who you was today. And I've done that many a times, way before I started the Nazaya Harris thing, but I only did it because I want to help somebody to not go down the road that I went down of getting clean and stuff. And getting clean is not easy. Getting off drugs, y'all, is not easy. It ain't easy at all. Anything, I have triggers all the time. All the time. When I'm missing my mother, I'm grieving or whatever. Hey, Lola, anything, I grieve. Just Mona, salute, sister. I grieve. I still grieve. But it be times where I feel like giving up everything, this channel, my mental life. And I tell y'all, I don't, because one of my subs, a couple of my subs really, but a couple of my subs seen some stuff in the comment section and they were saying, oh, she's asking for candy money to put up her nose. And it'd be the ignorance for me. Hey, something sweet. It'd be the ignorance of Black women for me, to want to turn another Black woman down if they do came up here and said, she's an addict, she's an alcoholic, whatever it is that we say, hey, Born a Queen, salute, welcome. She said alcohol too, yes. Virtuous, Vanjie, Alicia. Alicia, did you get your outfit? Like I sent you a message, sis. I'm recovering from alcohol, right? And for somebody that's not as strong, thank you, Jamila. For somebody that's not as strong and not ready to really put it out there, it gives you false hope to want to share. Thank you, sis. I have you seen this podcast. Thank you for both of those. Appreciate you, my sister. Only by his grace. Yeah. So they were saying that, oh, she's asking for candy money, but we know that's not for candy. She's putting it up her nose. Y'all trust me. If I was back on anything, y'all would know it because I wouldn't be on her for sure. I'd be in the streets, not on her looking for my next fix. that's just where I was with my hey South Bank TV, welcome my love faithful one. Thank you, Mandy Robertson. Um she said, "You're absolutely right, Miss Parker, but thankfully when they were threatened to terminate my parental rights, I knew I had to get clean." Me too, Mandy. Me too. I had to get clean. Hustle and Scrubs, what it do? What it do? Thank you. Aries one, Tanika, Shani, what it do, y'all? And yeah, do I need to work on my language? Hell yeah. But if I'm mad and a bird has been poked, guess what? That's me. That's me. I'm coming a long way. It's still a long work in progress. Not tomorrow, not the next day. I'm not changing for anybody but me. You get what I'm saying? But anybody but me. I'm not forcing a change on me from anybody. No, none of that. I'm gonna change when I'm ready. But I'm ready to change a lot of stuff. But I'm still working on me. I'm a work in progress. But it was just the ignorance and stuff like that. And that's why a lot of people don't want to share their stories on her, because on Mad Day or somebody wants you to really know just how much they don't like you. They'll use somebody else's community wall to bash you instead of encourage, like, dang, is Miss Parker, it should have been, dang, is Miss Parker using again? Well, her reaction, her attitude, what's happening? But it didn't happen. Hey, Sword. Yeah, SVHJ. Exactly. Get my point across. Or whatever. And again, my platform is not for everybody. I'm gonna say what I want to say when I want to say it, regardless who don't like it. That's why it's got my name on it. I don't tell nobody else what to do, how to do it. Hey, Miss Vinny, thank you, sister. There is no way that you would be on her fighting for babies if you was had no interest. Substance use disorders by far the most difficult. Man, Miss Reed, it's a struggle. It's a struggle every single day. Everyone have an addiction that they better. I was embarrassed of myself on my hair loud. I couldn't talk. Yes, South Bank TV. Thank you. Have you seen us podcast? Thank you, my sister, my rider. Hey, Angel, and yes. So, don't for my mods and myself, don't worry about what people, you know what I'm saying, when they say harsh things like that. They'll never know what they might go through, what they might endure in life. Did I ever think that I wake up and be addicted to cocaine? Never. Never even thought it was a such thing as a functional addict. You get what I'm saying? I just thought I was an addict. I mean, just somebody using cocaine, and didn't know how far I was gonna go. Never knew the dark cloud it will put over my head for so many years. And so, hey, sweet honey, welcome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, so they had a problem with me getting money for my candy. They had a problem with that. It was just a lot being said about me, bad. Like, they know me, and y'all only know me from what I tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? And am I ashamed of it? No, because that's what made me be the better me. Made me give it up. It took me to go through something to know something. If you get what I'm saying, I really had to go through a lot of shit, and then on top of that, I got the breast cancer. So yeah, I couldn't use crack or cocaine. Um, Never smoked crack, but definitely cocaine. But it's all the same, so I don't look at it any different. But never used cocaine or crack on chemotherapy. Never. Got super clean. Fell down a couple of times. Still trading addictions, shopping addiction. Because I didn't know what to do with my money. Hey, D boys, Rashida, what it do? Hey, Leisure, Wilda. So just never knowing what to do with myself after I got clean. From one addiction to the next, and it's the hardest. It's the hardest thing. It's the hardest thing to overcome. Just diagnosed with breast cancer. Dang, Belinda, praying for you, sister. I'm here for you. I got a food addiction too, Marianne. I did. I did. Sweet Pea, what it do, boo? Alicia, will you drop Sweet Pea's link for me, please? Me and Sister Kenya was over there rocking out with Sweet Pea. Good conversation, good vibes, always and forever. And I want to help my sister, you know what I'm saying, elevate as well as she helps me to, she's younger than me, and I love listening to a youth's perspective, especially young sisters younger than me and stuff like that, and how they come together. So I love you. I beat stomach cancer years ago. Praying for you, baby. Getting in the car headed to Little John Cooper. Okay, South Bank TV. Enjoy, love. Ladria, hit my email and tell me what kind of shirts. I'm dropping my email. I don't know if you got it. I just got off the road, y'all. Literally, I got in the shower. I felt so dirty. I did. Oh, they'll say that next. Oh, Miss Parker said she was dirty. But anyway, being on the road and stuff like that, just you going from the rainy weather, you getting out in the rain, you're sticky, and so much other. Juju, what it do? Also, Juju's link for me, Alicia, please, sister. Alicia, did you say you got your package? Y'all go follow my girl Juju too. Juju, I love your content or whatever. Yeah. Thank y'all for welcoming Sweet Pea and stuff like that. Thank you, Virtues. Um, yeah. Yes, T lady, I made it back. So as I'm down there or whatever, you know what I'm saying, I don't have time for the negative, you know what I'm saying, the negativity that was thrown at me over there. I really don't. And it's nothing to do with too, because people gonna say what they want to say under my comment section. I turn mine off so that people won't have access to me. It's sad that I can't even hear from y'all on my okay, you did okay, Ladria. I'll get to that. I'll get to that today so you can get your stuff next week. My mom been fighting her addiction to drugs. She just finished rehab for the fourth time. I'm proud of her. And Tanika, don't give up on her. Don't give up on her. It ain't something we ask for. Nobody wakes up and say, "Oh, I want to be an addict. I want to be an addict for the next 30 years." Okay, you liked it, Alicia? Okay. Look, Jellybean said, tell Alicia she need to spoil her shit because she said, I want to see the whole thing. Top Flight got her stuff. She said, I can't sit my ass down for shit. I'm feeling good, Auntie Ann. But yeah, nobody wakes up and say they want to have cancer. Nobody wakes up and say they want to be an addict. None of that. I'll get to it today. Yeah, I want to make sure I get to it, Ladria. Thank you so much for supporting the brand. Thank all of y'all for supporting the brand. I appreciate that. But yeah, nobody wakes up and say, "Hey, I want to be an addict. I want to leave my kids." You know what I'm saying? I want to desert my kids. I want to neglect everything that meant anything to me in life. Nobody. Nobody. I wish drugs never existed. I do. I swear I do. And seeing our youth on it is killing me even more. That's why I say I want to have the mob meeting. I forgot Thursday. I did not feel good. I got on my medicine and Kenya tell you I was sick, y'all. I was so sick. On top of that, my baby daddy goes into my two youngest kids. I was telling y'all about that. He goes into heart surgery because everything was good. They took his pacemaker out. He had a bacteria. Then they said that two of his arteries was infected. Only to talk. And so when y'all be talking about dragging me in my addiction, this is the type of shit. And you deal with mental health on top of addiction. So I want to do a live next week with mental health, how to deal with mental health and addiction. So my kids, my daughter, she's in shambles. My baby girl, she's a daddy's girl. He raised them. You know what I'm saying? He raised them. He was a man that raised his kids while his baby mother battled addiction. When a lot of fathers won't, but he did that for me to get my shit together. So when my baby comes in crying, y'all, it's everything was going good. And then that Thursday night, like he went into heart surgery. So as I'm getting in town or whatever, I'm getting in town late. I'm going off or whatever. So then I got to deal with my baby girl coming crying. And we go from good to now his kidneys are shutting down. My son deals with mental, just found that out a few months ago. Because you just don't know how mental illness is hereditary. I believe it is hereditary. So knowing that he's depressed and knowing how my kids are daddy's kids, they love me, but they're their daddy's kids forever and always, without a shadow of a doubt. So to go through that, and then it's like now, boom, he's on life support yesterday, and my shit. I gotta get on the bus. I gotta get on the bus because we're having car trouble, right? So I tell Shank, hey, we don't want to get stuck in the mountains. We don't want the car, put it in the shop. We don't want to get the car stuck in the mountains and be up there and nobody help us. You know what I'm saying? And the mountains is very dangerous. So we're up there. So I get on the bus. 17 hours, guys. 17 long hours. And then my daughter picks me up half the way. Only to get back. My baby's father, his kidney shut down. As I'm getting on the next bus to come back, only for the next bus to be super late, delayed, only for me to miss my other bus because he's delayed. The other bus left. And they said you might not get home for like 2 or 3 days. I'm talking about you see so much in Atlanta. So when I get to Atlanta, my homegirl picks me up after not seeing her for 5 years. She picks me up. We go out to eat. She's like, order anything you want. It's on me. So we talk about everything. We catch up. I'm ready to cry because I don't want to leave her side because I haven't seen her since my breast cancer. She was super supportive. She was there at every appointment and so much more. So seeing her after 5 years, here she is, done got married and some more, you know what I'm saying? Bought a home, beautiful by the lake. And I'm just mesmerized. And I just don't got enough time with her because I got to get on the next bus. Only to get back. Because I have doctor's appointments, you know? I still got breast trouble. So for people that's talking about Miss Parker's on crack, oh, she's using candy money from her subscribers for cocaine and all of that, it is diabolical. But again, those people aren't here to help. Those people aren't here to uplift and motivate. I see, from all of the negativity. You know, it was so much. Oh, she said Toot gave her a crown, and I never said that. So I'm not gonna tilt my crown for anybody. I never said Toot gave me a crown to put on my head. I've been having one. It was a message behind that. People, when you start elevating and doing good, it's called growth. It's not about numbers. It's not about people. It's about yourself. So I put a crown on myself. And I wasn't going to tilt my crown for anybody. I was talking about the hate that's being thrown since to giving me a shout out. But everybody puts their own spin on things. Yes, my smoke detector. Girl, they made a big, they listen, they dissect you with everything. Her smoke detector, yes, that bitch was buzzing. My son lives in my house. Y'all think I don't have to get on him about shit like that? Why you ain't changed the smoke detector? Why? I got batteries everywhere. But that's when people outside think they know you. I'm going through breast cancer scare now after being in remission. After very scary. Miss B praying for you. Too many haters in the world for all the wrong reasons. Yes, girl, they said something about my smoke detector going off. They was listening. They wanted to hear a dog bark. They wanted to hear my kids. Probably wanted to see my kids and probably wanted to see my bed, my toilet, some more shit. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe they was like I wouldn't come on here and say, hell yeah, my smoke detector was beeping. I wasn't changing it. My son stays there. Thank you, Rosie Boo. My son stays there. But he's going to be responsible. I shouldn't go in there here shit beeping, clicking, nothing. Because he's too old. So I have to check that ass, okay? I ain't changing shit. I came for a doctor's appointment. I'll let you stay here. You know what I'm saying? Just for my kids can always have somewhere to go. They'll never be without. It's always going to be a stepping stone. Like, it's not going to be a forever house. Not going to be a forever house. My house is not a forever house. Keep telling your story, Miss Parker. It's inspiring. So glad to put me on to you. Thank you, Lakia. Thank you. Yeah, I'm some of y'all are good, Lakia. But ooh, she got some nasty ones, boy. She got some nasty followers, boy. They are cutthroat. Put you in the dirt. Don't wanna. They not uplifting at all. And it's not against too, because you can't help who y'all subscribers was. I know some of y'all can get dirty, but I ain't never seen y'all go that far and stuff like that. So I salute y'all for that. Hey Tarsha, hey Goddess. Thank you, Goddess. But yeah, I just, you know what I'm saying? I just had to kind of address it in a nice kind of way. Like, be more uplifting. I don't know what nobody's going through that even want to go over and talk to Tooth about drug addiction and where she helps in so many different ways and stuff. Y'all scare people off with that old negative shit and stuff. And everybody ain't scared to tell their story. Everybody's not scared of their past. And I'm, for one, is not ashamed of my past. So yeah, sorry. Hey, Queen Gigi, my daughter, what it do, boo? Them some nasty hoes, always a little bit of, man, Rozzy, it's crazy. It's sickening. It's scary. Like, damn, this is what it is. Like, I would, what? If I ever needed it, yeah, she's asking for super chat. I said to my candy fund. It was all in fun. It was all in fun, but damn it, I would never ask for y'all money to get drugs. If anything, I would ask my subscribers to give me some help. I need rehab. Something that I can't do for myself, I would ask y'all to do that for me. For loving me the way I do. Love me enough, put me in rehab. I need help. I'm going to shout that shit out. Candy actually helps craving. Man, I wish I knew who's coming at you. Yeah, it's okay, Miss Reed. Cause you know what I'm saying? I just want people to know that it's okay to still tell your story. Cause you know, ain't no telling who's all went through there and seen all the negative. It was so much. It was so much. But a lot of people can't handle it with mental illness. You know what I'm saying? Mean people to me are miserable. Now, if I want to strike a live and check some shit that I seen wrong, I'm gonna do that. I don't just make up lives and try just go at nobody for no reason. I'm not miserable. I'm really not. Now, I could tell when people deflect their feelings from what's going on in their home life when they bring it to YouTube. Yeah, I've been there. I own it. I say it. I stand in it. Your day will be fucked up. Your subscribers will be left confused. They don't know what you was talking about, what you was going through, or nothing. They're like, I guess Miss Parker must be going through something. I wonder if she okay. Y'all get what I'm saying? Hey Sharon, hey Lizzie, hey Mocha Miley. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Misery will go after you or don't like you without being there wasn't an uplifting soul in there. They used everything they could find. They listened for they was even listening to see if they could hear real crickets in my house. Like I wouldn't say, hey, yeah, the hell yeah, the smoke detector's going off. Savion's gonna get that. The fuck? Savion stays there. He's gonna get that. He's the man of the house. I definitely would help you because you're such an inspiration. Wish I knew who was coming after you. Hey, Mandy, you know, I'm just addressing it, sister. I'm going through myself this month, 5/13, and my son passed away. I'm having some bad days. And we praying for you, no cap, my sister, my rider. We so sorry that you're going through it. Hey, sweet honey, my baby. Healing isn't about becoming who you are. It's embracing who you are becoming. Scared, wise, and strong. Yes, girl. They even said, tell her congratulations on her pregnancy. I'm just fat. I got 5 kids. I love them. Love them dearly. So we got the fat shaming, the addiction shaming, the want to hear crickets, my smoke detector going off, and so much more in my house. What else was it? God, it was so much hate. It was so much hate, but thank y'all. Thank y'all because when you see so much hate coming against you, guess what? You're doing something right. It's definitely Mental Health Awareness Month. It is Mental Health Awareness Month. You know what I'm saying? Don't, yeah, drop some green hearts for me, please. Because I suffer from mental health, guys. I suffer much from mental health. Very much so suffer from mental health and ain't ashamed of it. Because I'm not the only one. Give me a second, guys. And not ashamed of it. But with them saying that, And I ain't never been ashamed to stand up in front of y'all, show my roles, no nothing. No nothing. Not a thing. I'm not ashamed of a thing. Do I love D? Yes, I'm not putting food down for nobody. Not even my subscribers. Sweet honey. It's sad. Foxy to Roxy. Hey, sister. Barbie on wheels. Hey, love. So I just wanted to address that, like, for y'all that just don't like me. Um, uplift those for all the harsh comments. Go lift the sister up. Go feed somebody that's suffering from drug addiction. Go help. Go take some prenatal stuff to the NICU. Take diapers, something. Everything y'all noticing about me, do something about it. On the other side, on the flip side, on the good side, is what y'all do. That's my only thing. I'm tired of dragging. It's not getting me nowhere. It's feeding y'all. It's feeding the negative. It's feeding the negative Nancy's. Like y'all when I do it. Y'all waiting for me to say anything. Y'all sit over here and watch me say anything. Just to carry it. And one thing about it, I tell anybody to carry anything that you said that don't know you and that you live rent free without them helping or anything is miserable. Their life is so miserable that they want you to feel what they're going through in life. They will never go help someone. They negative. They would rather watch a bitch suffer. Yeah. Don't watch me suffer. You heard me, Rosie. Don't watch me suffer. Help me. If y'all ever see me up here irate, help me. My ex is a grief counselor. Hit me up. He has no choice but tell my sisters at no cost. Okay, Miss Tree, I got you. Hey, Denise, sister facts. Do something, say something positive to the next one. Yeah. And it ain't got to be me, but change that around. Change that around. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. And they want to say it to me, but I shut my comments off so I won't give access to the negativity and the drama. She said, I explained on Sis Smokers Live. I've been in the mental hospital 8 times in my life, starting as a child for my essays since 5.5 until 17. I can't admit my mental. I was a child and still getting help. Prayers to you, Auntie Ann. Ooh, I know. I know. And Miss Rhea, I'm gonna hit you up and stuff like that. I do. Fuck them sis on my mama, Misery Love Company, and horror whoever. Stop that, Flight. Thank you, sister. Thank you, Flight. New Day Havens Parker Mars chat. First time I was able to catch live, but I'm on the replay game here. Welcome, New Day. Thank you. Thank you, 313 Shelly. Thank you. We need to lift our sisters up and encourage them to straighten up their crown. Yeah, they said that too. Oh, she said 2 gave up crown. Oh, she shot Clayson off 2. No. It's a difference from being proud. I don't know when people couldn't be proud of someone like 2 giving them their flowers and embracing it, loving it, soaking it up. Because there was a time I left myself down and gave up on everything. I always felt like I wasn't good enough to do anything. And I do mean anything. So, no, I'm just a fan of greatness. It's a difference. When you come up with content creating, you talk about these kids and you set a blueprint, and that goes for any content creator. Shank Rock, Mocha, Shanitra Speaks, Brittany Ann. I would say that Co-Piece, MTGV TV. I would say that about any of them. They have set a blueprint that I'm following and want to be just as good. What up, pay attention? Hey, how are you? Thank you for coming through. And I just want to follow that blueprint. But if I like it and I embrace it, that's just what it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you, Pappy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Every time I see a sister or brother, I always call him Queen the King. It makes him smile so much. It does, Foxy 2 Rocks. It's good. He's great at what he does. I'm building a network of therapists, help the community. Hell, call me. Here's my number. Let me write your number down too, Miss Reed. Ain't no shame in my gang, y'all. The fat way or being clean. God has blessed me to be clean by the grace of God. Jeez. By the grace of God. And saved me so many times. Because so many times I didn't think I was going to make it. And now when you see those harsh drugs hitting the street and those kids hit it at one time and they're gone, I'm like, damn. I want to get in touch with these youth. I want to talk to these babies. Don't go down that road. If you don't see my email, please call me. Okay. That's how I'm feeling today. I'm in tears today. I'm quitting nicotine and trying my best. My brother was diagnosed with cancer. And I'm emotional. God's in control. Dang, praying for you, Sister Denise. Hey, Nisha. Hell, Miss Park in the chat. Hello. Hey, my Shay. You are on the right track. People have so much negativity. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, sister. We have to refuse to shrink our lights to comfort those still hiding in the shadows. Their envy is not a burden. Sending love to the entire chat. Thank you, Rosie Mabu. She said contributing to the candy fund. I got some ropes. I understand. I'm addicted, Rosie. Then I am addicted in a good way to the ropes. They are super good. You know what I'm saying? It's something about it keeps me up. That candy adrenaline rush keeps me up. And don't be ashamed. Everything is an experience, and you learn and grow from it. Yeah, thank you, Lizzie, for that. Being embraced by another Black woman in the same lane as you in today's world is uplifting. I love it. How can you hate on that? Well, y'all know everybody ain't gonna love you. Look at God, okay, T lady. Hey, Suzanne. I'm good, love. Happy Saturday. Oh, thank you, Miss Reed. And I love y'all. Like I said, if I could, thank you, sister. Thank you, Sister P. Thank you, SPHJ. Thank you, only by God's grace. Man, if I could take y'all, if God would give me our cancer, I would take it. That's how much I'm in this fight for the cancer. After losing my mother and then my father is battling from lung cancer right now. And I was telling y'all about that, like with me and Shank Rock, like it's just like we lost my mother. And I haven't tried the sweet tart. You like them? And the lemon heads. Sis said she got lemon heads. Hey, Detroit's finest. I still haven't got my candy yet. Detroit, go get your candy, sister. Thank you, Ned, baby. Thank you. I'm one of them where it's like I'm not God, but I wished I could be for a day. Okay, thank you, sister. And she said the thing is kids are rarely outside experiencing life. They inside too much and experiencing life. Once the adults is all at once and get caught up so rarely street smarts nowadays. Yeah, yeah. That's why I said, I want to start doing stuff for, the cancer center. My 1-year-old daughter ate 4 sausages this morning. She agreed. Leave her alone, Tanika. Let her eat. Are we here to put an image up, a skinny image? Or what we doing? Are we here to just uplift the kids, period? Whether they, you know what I'm saying? One size is all sizes one size. What are we teaching our kids by doing that? How many kids y'all think watching Toots lives and stuff, especially with the 20-year-old survivor coming out, and y'all don't know how many kids capture somebody's lives over her shanks, whoever's live they might capture, and they see those comments. They don't know how they got where they are in life today. They don't know if it was a trauma, abusive relationship, but how would they envision that? Going on there seeing that people is dumbing people down for their weight, for their drug habit and all of that. Because that wouldn't be where I would tell my story, even though I love to, and that's the best place to tell your story to me. But I'm talking about going and without looking into like how Kiwana said she watched 2 for 3 minutes. So just somebody looking in that comment section would be like, if it was me being in my position, I would be like, So don't do that over there. Don't use her shit to come at me. You get what I'm saying? Y'all only doing it because y'all have no access to leave it over here because I cut it off. Because I want to help my sisters. I want to help my brothers. Because these kids are on a different type where it's taking them out. The fentanyl. It's taking them out. Everything is damn near laced with fentanyl nowadays. Thank you, Sister Pat B. God sent me here today for a reason. I'm battling a cocaine addiction. Can't seem to get more than 3 days clean after being clean for 15 years. I'm so ashamed of myself. Joy, That's why you here, sister. What you ashamed for? Because that's something hard to battle and deal with. That's a part of it. But you're here today. And you wouldn't have came if you didn't want to fix the situation. I was the same way. Hell, you doing good if you can go 3 days. I'm talking about I was on cocaine from 2000 and no 98. Mine was 1998 all the way up until the 2018, 2019. So you do the math. 20 years. 20 years and never got those 3 days. So those 3 days mean that you're here to get clean. You're here for the help. Enjoy one day at a time. Those 3 days don't mean we're at the blue. But start writing you affirmations. I got this today. I got courage today. I have strength today. Leave them on your mirror, Joy, so in the morning you can see them. Use your AA and NA meetings to help. Because I didn't want to admit. That was the worst part of my addiction, Joy. I did not want to admit. Because I got my hair done still. I did everything. I'm functional. I'm good. Not putting that label on me because of y'all, but I was an addict. But today, I'm here to say I'm a recovering addict. And I want to help you in any way, shape I can to get you off of this. And don't you ever feel ashamed. Because again, Joy, you didn't wake up and ask for that. Nobody does. Nobody does. But I'm proud of you. I'm not ashamed of you. Because you came here and you shared it. And that tells me that you want help. And you, Joy, man, when I say I fell down and had setbacks, I did. I'd be lying. Because I used drugs as an excuse. Instead of me fixing the excuses the right way without any drugs. It was just an excuse to get high. I used every excuse in a book. So guess what? That book runs out of excuses. So I got you. I got you. And I know my sisters got you too. And I love you for sharing that. You are beautiful. That's one of the most beautifulest things you could have did. Was just share what you just shared. Nothing embarrassing about sharing that. That's a part of our healing and recovery. Sharing it. Because the more we keep feeling embarrassed and ashamed, the more we want to fix it. I didn't even love myself. It was so many reflections of me in the mirror. I lost myself for years. And with me having mental health, I tried to commit suicide so many times. But I had lives that didn't ask to be here. And I was going the selfish way out for no reason, Joy. Hey, Tori, thank you. Thank you, sister. Foxy, and we fighting for you till the wheels fall off too. Thank you, precious sister. I love my lemon heads in Cherry Life. They got them in Cherry Lifesavers too, Kristen. I ain't seen them now. Okay. Welcome, Suzanne, to all my survivors. I'm gonna walk this year, Suzanne. I'm walking. Hey, Karen Turner. Thank you. She said, man, for one day could change so much for so many. Love that. Man, it can, Rosie. You just said a mouthful with that one. Joy one day at a time. Don't beat yourself up. Thank you, sister. Hey, Nene. Thank you, sister. Healthy and confident. That is so pretty. Thank you, Karen. Hey, Shalana Phillips. Hey, Michelle. Didn't receive a notification, but I'm here now. No, these kids greedy. Leave them alone. I needed this. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I needed this. I don't have too many friends. You know, in that game, we don't have friends. Too many. I dropped my there goes my email, y'all. Damn, I thought I dropped it. And here goes my link. If you want to come up, Joy, real quick before I get my commentary started, if you feel comfortable, you don't have to turn your camera on or anything. But if you want to stay in the chat, that's perfect. You're free to stay down there. But if you want to come up and talk, you can. I understand. Thank you, Shalana, my boo. I'm waiting on my call for my liver transplant. Yay! It's a battle to know someone just died. Now you got their liver. We don't know what people going through. Sister, I'm praying for you, but I'm proud that you got your liver. Thank you. God is good. So yeah, my baby father's kidney shut down, and I just need y'all around me. I need my positive sisterhood around me right now. It's hard to talk to my kids because grieving my mom, I didn't think it was going to be this hard. Body shaming is like bullying. It's not right and it shouldn't be said. Judging someone is showing people who you really are. Yeah. Baby, they could say, tell Miss Parker thanks for being pregnant all they want to, baby. I got my 5. I got my 5. After I had an ectopic pregnancy, it blew up my tubes. That too, they don't even know. Like I don't think I've ever shared that. I was actually pregnant 7 times. So with me being on drugs so bad, I got incarcerated or whatever. So I had a miscarriage in jail, guys. I had a miscarriage in jail. I got so stressed out and stuff. So I lost the baby. And then not even 5 months later, I got pregnant again. But this one went in my tubes. They said where the jail didn't properly. So that's why I said with the, setting laws, changing things. Because when I was incarcerated, they didn't even send me out to get the DNC. So I had a real bad blood infection in my bloodstream, and it kind of messed me up from there to have kids naturally. So when I went again September the 6th, 2006, I was ready to do some cocaine. And I never got up off the toilet. I remember having a 211 in cocaine, and I said maybe that was going to be my last hit. And so God said, let me sit ass down real quick. So I had an ectopic pregnancy that damn near killed me and took my life. One thing about the being on drugs, there's nothing that they can give you when you're in. I don't care how much pain you're in or anything, because it'll kill you instantly, giving you something on top of being on any kind of drugs. And so thank God my cousin was being stalked by a girl. And Pumpkin that came and was stalking my cousin. And I like Pumpkin. But Pumpkin was messing with my cousin, and she was stalking him, and he ran to my house. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to run him over in a car. So he ran in my house. I always kept my door unlocked because it was safe where we lived at. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all of that. So, boom. When he came, I'm on the ground. I could barely talk, and I blacked out so many times. And the doctor was like, what's going on? I said, I think I'm pregnant. I said, I think I don't know. Cause my mama's sitting there. So Dr. Dixon, I never forget, great black doctor. And he just came in and was like, we're running tests. We don't see anything. I wasn't bleeding. I wasn't cramping or anything. It's just one cramp hit me and it never left. And I didn't know what it was. And he was like, she's pregnant. And my mama looked at me like so disgusted, like, pregnant? And I was like, I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. And it was in my left tube. So they had to go through my belly button, y'all. And it was the worst. It was the worst. I stayed in the hospital for like a week and a half. It was the worst. And then my sister had her son while I had, on the same day I had my ectopic pregnancy. The blessing was my sister had her son's eye. So I looked at it as a blessing. I looked at it as he sat my ass down before I was up there in the upper room, you know. So some of it was a blessing, and stuff. And I didn't need no more kids. I wasn't even raising the ones that I had. So yeah, hmm we are here to keep it real and be supportive of those who need it. Thank you, the church find lupus just took 3 of my family members. Mm, ain't much, but anything to show much appreciation for the channel. Thank you, Alicia. Y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you, Rashina. Yeah, thank y'all. Uplifting each and every one of you, queens and kings, overcoming your obstacles, turning your test into testimony, your mess into a message. I love you, Ladria. I love you so much. She pours into me so much. She's very supportive. And I love that. Thank you. Joy comes in the morning. You're welcome, honey. Let's go, sisters. Let's go. Total control. Oh, Rosie, hug me virtually. I feel it. The girl in Flint, Michigan, and her boyfriend killed my great grandson. Wait a minute. This girl in Flint, Michigan, and her boyfriend killed my great grandson. It's on Channel 7 News. We have buried him, but this long battle, pray for me and my family. Miss Pat B, I would love to cover that. Flint, Michigan. Can I get the name? Oh, hey,
Hey,
can you
Miss
hear me?
Parker. Yeah,
How
can
are
you hear me?
you?
I'm
Uh
well.
huh.
How are you? Oh man,
I'm
I'm so glad to talk to you. Thank you so much for expressing, like, your, um, in other words, the things that you've done not so great in your life, and helping people to understand. To It's not about judging people, because actually we all mess up. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Yes, sister. Go
Oh,
ahead. Go
oh,
ahead.
okay. Yeah, we all mess up, and wisdom comes with growth. I lost my sister in 2019. She was 10 years older than me though. But my sister went to the doctor and was told that she had a heart issue that the doctor couldn't fix. She went home and went on a straight binge. A week later, she passed
Mm,
away. We still, as a family,
mm,
supported her, even though we knew she had a illness,
mm.
because it is an illness. But you know what I'm saying? I just want to thank you for coming up here and being so real. Lately, I've just lost some people. I don't know why I found your channel, but I'm glad I did, because I just lost my ex mother-in-law. Then my mom passed last year around this time, right the weekend of Mother's Day. And her birthday was
Mm,
last weekend when I lost my ex mother-in-law. So, look, it's nice just to have other people to listen to kind of keep your mind off of certain things,
mhm.
and to hear, other people who go through, because as us as individuals, we feel like we the only ones going through what we're going through.
Mm,
So it's just nice to hear somebody else be able to speak about it. Because, as black women, we're taught to be super women.
we are.
Even though magically we are, but sometimes we just need a hug.
Mm.
So thank you for doing what you do.
Oh, thank you, sister, for coming up here, just engaging and stuff like that. Cause sometimes I need that wake up. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? I
Yeah.
need somebody to come here that's going through what I've been through, and I need that. Like, we ain't going backwards. You're not going backwards.
No, no,
You are,
man. Hmm.
because it's a hard struggle. People
Right.
don't understand it's a hard struggle to overcome any addiction.
Hmm.
Thank you, bonus sister.
Yes, it really is.
Any
It really is. I get it. I've never had those issues, but I get it. Cause we went to when my sister was younger and I was a kid, we went to like a class to understand what she was going through while she was going through treatment. And that's what really taught me that, nah, you can call these people crackheads all you want to. But the one thing that you don't understand, they got a disease that they can't kick.
mm,
It's a disease to be addicted to anything. Because guess what? I don't care what you say. Right after they get off of the drugs, they find something else to be addicted to.
mhm.
Addiction is a disease and a disorder that they need to really deem as a medical issue. Because
Yes.
being addicted to drugs ain't the only thing that's not good for you.
Mm.
Alcohol is
Amen.
sweets, is certain types of foods. It's actually being addicted to other people
Yes.
that cannot be good for you. So that's the one thing that a lot of us need to take heed to as our people, because those other people get all that advice. They get all those things told to them. But like we're told that, going to a counselor, oh, that's weakness. No, it's not. No, it's not. Going to talk to somebody and get your problems out, if they're a good type of counselor, the greatest thing we could ever do. But I can't wait to find me a good one, because I really need somebody to talk to sometimes.
Well, call me. You can reach out to me anytime, anytime, and I will connect you to one of my beautiful sisters that have the proper skills and you know what I'm saying, the right tools and
Oh,
stuff
for
like
real?
that. Yeah, there's you know what I'm saying. I got a good sisterhood in here, and
Wait.
a lot of
Okay.
them got
Well,
the
I text you.
Miss Reed just dropped her number so I can give it to you. Give my
Okay.
email.
Yeah.
I just
I
dropped my
got your
email.
email. Yeah.
Okay, well inbox me so I can send you my number.
This purple paradox.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I was just making sure you knew. But yeah, okay. I'll shoot you an email, and please, yes. I just sometimes I just need somebody good to talk to. Like I was telling my nephew the other month, I shut down on everybody. And when I shut down, it's not good.
Thank
I
you,
don't
baby.
work, I don't go nowhere. I can't get out of the bed, and to where I don't want to keep being like that. So if I had somebody really good to talk to, then yeah. So I'm gonna hit you up on the email, and then you just send me the information, okay?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
look,
I'll do it today and stuff like that and stay uplifted, sister. Stay encouraged because
I'm
guess
trying.
what?
I
We're not
really
gonna
am.
fail
I
you.
am trying.
We're
Right.
not gonna
I'm
fail you.
trying. I am
See
trying
that
because I've
that
been going
high we
very.
can keep for a minute, right? But the
Yep.
love we got in the sisterhood and stuff, the love that we want to push into you is forever.
Look, that's all I need. That's all.
Yeah.
Out here on these YouTube streets, in a way, like when I really start to really like a content creator, I don't want you to look at
Yes.
me in a certain light. Like I think I may have put it in your chat or somebody else's, that I became a moderator for a specific content creator. But because I spoke the truth when she did something that was pretty bad,
Mm,
oh,
mm, mm, mm.
she took my wrench, basically cussed me out online and blocked me. So I was like, oh, okay. Ah, okay. Good luck, homegirl. That's all I can tell you. Good luck, because what she just did was really nasty. It was really nasty to somebody who actually gave you their time, who was more popular than you. And they actually came on your platform, gave an interview, and then you turned around and clowned them and their deceased son. You ain't cute.
But guess what you take from that, sister?
Mm-hmm.
You take from sometimes we ask God to remove certain people, places, and things
Mm,
from
mm.
us, and you just don't never know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So let her shortcomings, whoever it is, whatever happened, you know what I'm saying? We don't carry it until today or tomorrow.
Yeah. And you know what? I feel good because I wasn't that pressed to ever find out what happened to her channel. I just look, I unsubscribed and kept it moving. But you know
Yeah.
what? Right now, that's so funny that you said that, because right now it's one particular person in my life that I am praying for the Lord to remove.
Mm.
I need that person gone. In other words, it's not even just praying for them to be removed. It's the feelings I have for that person. I need those removed.
But
And
ask
I'm
God
working
to
on it.
remove those. You know
Yeah,
what? That's
that's
what I
what I've
do.
been asking.
I be telling God, I say, God, I don't like saying hate. I hate that person.
Mm-hmm.
Even not liking somebody because I don't know nobody not to like them. Their ways, y'all can not like my ways, and that's fine. But not like me as a person and you don't know me is a difference.
Right, right.
So just pray about it and trust me, it'll happen. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what? I have been. I've been praying, Lord. Just remove
Thank you,
the
much.
desire to want to talk to that person, see that person, or whatever from me. And it's the feelings are less and less. I mean, granted, I keep getting mad about it, but I get getting mad about something they did. But for the most part, like, I remember when people used to hurt my feelings. I don't know if everybody or some people have felt this, but like, I used to feel this like influctuation of actual energy type pain when you think about that person. I can't describe it, but it's more like a energy type pain that's in your inside of your body, and it's like a little pain come across when you think about that person. I haven't even felt that with this
Mm.
situation, and I thank the Lord because the Lord took that away. But I realized later on in life that's not like an actual feeling we're having. That's cortisol being released into our bodies that is not good for us. So stressing or worrying about a person that you care about, that but they have done something wrong to you, yeah, you're right. You have to pray about it, because I have not released any cortisol worried about this person.
So let me ask you this. If you
Okay.
care about them so much, why not just pray for them?
Yeah,
And
that's what I've done, is just pray for this person, but I need the Lord to take away my desire to want to deal with this person. You
right.
see what I'm saying?
But it's called walk away and love
Yeah,
them from a distance.
right.
Walk away and love them
And
from a distance.
that's just hard for me, because in a way it's hard for me to start to love, but if I do, it's hard for me to walk away. But right now, I am taking steps myself to make sure I don't turn bad.
And when
Cause
y'all
that's the one
friends, do
thing.
y'all
Yeah.
ever when y'all
Cause,
friend, do y'all ever be honest with y'all friends or do y'all sit back and
mhm.
judge and be like, girl, I don't know why they did this. So are y'all that friend to say, hey, let me talk to you real quick. I don't know what's going on with you, but I think you could have said this a little better. And I'm just coming at you as a friend because I wouldn't be a friend if I went and talked about you behind your back, if I did this, XYZ. But just kind of, you know what I'm saying? Shanitra, my boo. Drop Shanitra's link, y'all. My ride of my love. But you get what I'm saying? Like, I had to learn to remove myself from people and just pray about the situation and you know what I'm saying? Not pray for a downfall and then just, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? forgiveness and forgiving the person. Once I forgave you for your shortcomings and stuff like that, and even took accountability for my part I played in the friendship or sisterhood or relationship. That's just what it was. I'm no longer looking backwards because I'm gonna stay stuck.
Right. I mean, that's what I need to learn how to do. As far as friends, I don't really talk to my friends about how I feel about a lot of things. Because this situation is like a 20-year um off and on relationship. But after 20 years, if we ain't progressed more so than what we should have, I understand that's something I need to walk away from. And that's what I'm working on.
And maybe one day you can go back and you know what I'm saying, check on her, just kind of peek in on her and stuff like that when you get strong enough that you're overcame it. And you know what I'm saying. Thank you, Jazzy Pooh. But you know what I'm saying, just just peeking in on her and stuff like that. And sometimes it takes us to go back and look and be like, you know what, I'm glad I took myself out of this situation, but I still just want to pray for my sister and just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Um, this wasn't a friend relationship. It was more than that. But like I said, I think that now that my ex mother-in-law has passed, I really don't have any more ties to you.
Okay. So we
And
letting it
I'm
go
I'm
today.
praying
We
to,
we
yeah,
letting it go
yeah.
today.
Yes, yes. Look, I'm at the point to where I'm ready to change my phone number so you don't even have access to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
You
I'm
got
not
to.
even gonna reach out to you.
You got to.
Yeah, and that's what I need my friends to be like. I don't need y'all to fuss at me. I told you he wasn't this, and that. I don't need that. What I need is y'all to encourage me to continue to hold a steady with not contacting this person. That's what
But
I
but
need.
but why we don't need it? Tell me real quick. Why before you leave? Why we don't need that? Why we don't need that? Because the truth
Oh,
hurts.
no. We need it. We need that. But I don't. In other words, put it to you like this: I don't heard it enough. So now I just need you to help keep me accountable to not contact this person. What you need to do is, as my friend called me, you better not have to call that dude today. You know what I'm saying? That's the part I
Let
need to
me
hear.
but purple. Let me be
Okay.
your sister. Let me be your sister. I'm holding
Yeah.
you accountable all around the board. You don't tell
Right.
me I'm
Okay.
gonna hold you accountable, sister.
Okay. You know
Because
what though?
it's gonna be on my sister to remove herself from him. I don't think I
Right.
should be calling my sister about is checking on her and keeping her head on a swivel.
Right. That's
Because I
that's
know my
all I
sister
need. I
can.
don't need you to criticize. But like I've had friends to criticize the situation more so than to encourage me to keep my head on a swivel. Now, my closest friend, it's like she's one of those friends that whatever you decide, I'm still riding with you. I
Mm-hmm.
don't need that right now. I need you to tell me if you don't leave this shit. Sorry, if you don't leave this mess alone, girl, we ain't even gonna be friends no more. That's what I need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't need yes
I
men.
under
I'm like
Yeah,
you. I don't need yes
yeah.
men.
Uh-uh.
Me.
Uh-uh. So that's what my best. Now, if I tell my daughter though, that's a different story.
Mm-mm.
Cause she ain't gonna ride. She gonna tell me, Mom. Now look at all the stuff you done told me. That's what's gonna happen with my oldest daughter. So that's all I need. Like my nephew, since my mom passed, I'm the matriarch of the family now. So with my nephew dealing with him, he'll ask me what happened, but he's not a yes man, or he's more so neutral with everything that he looks at it from a perspective of what can you do to make things better for yourself. And I appreciate that
Mm.
about him. So, you know, it's nice to
Thank
be
you,
able to
sister.
vent.
But I want you to hit me up because I'm not gonna be there. I'm not gonna. We gonna have those uncomfortable
Yeah.
conversations. I'm sorry,
You know what? I
not
like
sorry.
uncomfortable
You know,
conversations. I really
sorry,
do.
not sorry. It's not gonna always go your way. And I am gonna be one of them sisters. I'm not a yes man. Um, I'm not gonna agree with you all the time, and it's gonna be stuff that you might not want to hear from me. But guess what? I wish I had those people in my life that I do in my life today. You and everybody in my chat today. I wish I had that 20 years ago.
I'm
You
be
know what I'm
honest
saying?
with you. I don't
10
want
years ago.
nobody. Yeah, I don't want nobody to be a yes man, and I want those uncomfortable conversations because uncomfortable conversations help you grow. Because those are the conversations that point out the things that you're lacking or the things where you're a little immature, and it gets your mind to thinking like, dang, I shouldn't be doing that. As a person at this age. So hey, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the things that people tell me I do wrong simply because that helps me grow. So I don't mind. I ain't one of those people I get offended because you tell me the truth. I love the truth. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just what it is. But I appreciate finding you and everybody else that's in the chat. Y'all all seem to be women who want to rock with each other and for each other.
Yeah,
So that right there, I appreciate. And I ain't going to hold you up. You can go ahead and get started. I just wanted to get in and say what I wanted to say and whatever. And thank you so much for letting me come up here and say it.
I love you, sister. I love you.
I love you
Guess
too,
what? We in
and
for a
love
bump
love the
road,
chat
but guess what?
too.
It's gonna be real smooth at the end. You heard me?
Yeah, yeah. I can't wait. I'm gonna tell you. That's what I do. Like if I don't feel good or if I got a long way to go, I try to look at the end of what's coming up, what's gonna happen when it do. So I get exactly what you're saying. But thank you so much for letting me come up. Love you, love the chat, and I word drop back down.
All right, all right.
All right.
Thank you, sister. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Mm-hmm.
Um, Miss Pat B, we're gonna check out your story. Prayers to Pat B. She said they want justice. They need justice. Her grandson was autistic. His life was taken. Um, and stuff. So I'm gonna go look for that story later on today and try to see if we can find that Miss Pebby and you stay in touch with me and stuff like that. Keep me updated and stuff. And I'll try to follow the story. I'll try to find it. And we love you, sister. You're not in this fight alone. We're gonna fight right next to you and try to see what kind of justice to keep your grandson's name alive. What is his name, Miss Pebby, if you don't mind me asking, so we can try to get on top of things with you and stuff. She said he couldn't talk, he was autistic, and my son was autistic. He's amazing now. He is amazing. Yeah, oh, autistic kids are some of the smartest kids, and he's an accountant now. You could even tell that my son was autistic. Straight A student made only a couple of B's. I can count on one hand how many B's he made from elementary to high school. And he came in sixth place. He built a plane, you guys. When I say happy, and he wasn't happy out because with autistic kids, they're so special that everything got to be right. And you guys, it broke my baby heart to come in sixth place, and I was like, shit, I ain't never came in first place except nothing about a sack race in when you have field day at the end of school year, shit. I'm so proud of you. Like, words can't express to an autistic child because where they want to be so perfect at everything. They don't like nothing out of place. It's got to be how they want it. And so life was so hard dealing with my autistic son, but he's so perfect. They think he's my favorite, and he's not. I just it's a certain type of love I have for him and stuff. And he wrote me a letter I still got on my refrigerator at home in Kentucky. And he for Mother's Day he said that sorry for being your alien child. And it broke my heart that he wrote that because I was like, why would you say that? Like, why would you are not an alien? And he was like, but I was so different. And I felt like the aliens I used to watch on TV, and it hurt me so bad that my son felt like that. And I said, no, you're different in a very special way. God's got his special kids. And I was like, all y'all's God's kids, but it's something a little special he had inside of you. And I always told him, I said, so you're not an alien, you are one of the special ones. And that's big that I got a special one. Everybody's household don't get that special one. And so that's how I broke it down to him. And I meant that God don't give everybody that special one. He is my forever special one. You know what I'm saying? So I understand, Miss Pat. Thank you, Armani. Hey, Nisi, what it do? Okay. Y'all missed the bill. Yes. Hey, April. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's make us special. Yeah. You never judge a book by its cover because you don't know. Thank you, sister. I miss you so much. I miss you, Sharita. To my sister D Walsh. Top Flight. We know they're not feeling too good. MNPD is not feeling good. My sister Diamond Star is not feeling too good. She's got some stuff going on too. So I want to be supportive of my sister. So I have to be strong and I have to be mentally strong. I have to be clean. You know what I'm saying? To help other people. Because again, when you're in addiction, you can't help nobody. Hell, you can't help yourself. And just because I'm fat doesn't mean I can't help people, okay? So yeah, but we're here to help y'all. You too, Joy. Y'all not alone. See how you came over what you was going through, and you said Flint has been through so much. I'm so sorry. You see that, Joy? God working on you right now. Not me, not us. God, because He knows you want to change. He knows you want something different. Okay. Thank you, Michelle. Now let's get into this. Okay. I dropped it in the chat, Pat, but here it goes again, sister. So to my girl Shanitra Speaks, shout out to her. I love Shanitra. I love Shanitra. I love her breakdown. And I love MTGV's TV too. I love their breakdowns. And breakdowns. And Copies. Those four sisters are my go-tos for breakdowns. And it was something that bothered me because we talked about Kimani Latif. We don't had her mother over here. I still talk to Tiara, check on her mental. Um, Thank you, Ladria. Thank you, love. I mess up something every day as a human, even if it's just for just getting trash. Mm-hmm. Yes. Let's go, Sister Tori. What it do, Kiwi? What it do, my bookie boos? Can y'all drop Kiwi Hot Topics link, Alicia, for me, please? Y'all make sure y'all go follow my sister. Um, Kiwi's Hot Topic. Lord, she is dealing with so much loss. Mm. So Shanicia breaks it down, and so I got one of the sisters working with Tiara behind the scenes, and it's I think they're having a amazing time getting some stuff done for Kimani, not for Tiara, but for Kimani. Oh yeah, that was Barbie on Wheels. Barbie on Wheels, we here for you, sister. If you got my email, you text me, okay? I might can't be there virtually. I mean, in person, but virtually, I'll be here for you, okay? I want to call and check on you sometimes and get you out of that bed in spirit. Get you out of that bed with good vibes. You know what I'm saying? You can still be in the bed but have good vibes. And I want to do that for you, sister, if that's okay. And April said I'm going through back issues because of the surgery I had. Praying for you too, April. And anybody I can help. Thank you to her. Anybody I can help and just calling. Y'all need somebody to talk to. I'm here. Now I might can't do it all the time, but I'm here. Just know I'm here. And I want to talk to y'all. I want to make sure y'all good. Thank you, Jessica, my boo, my sister. Let's get to it though. My third stage. I know. I heard about that, Ian. I heard about that, Auntie, and I want to talk to you too, okay? Thank you, Inez. Thank you, boo. Appreciate you. How's your Saturday going, Inez? Thank you. It's a disease. Okay, thank you, Miss Sharon. And Miss Sharon, how you gonna get in touch with me? Get your um bitch gone on to your weeds and shit in your garden. She said she won't wear her shit in her garden. She gonna kill weeds with her shirt. Weeds gone on. That's what she did on her shirt. Weeds gone on. That's Sydney need. That's what Alicia just told her. Get fall down, but keep getting up. Okay, sister, and I love you, and I'm praying for you too. Okay, I know that feeling. So y'all put some pray hands up for my sister Snow Cap too, and anybody that's going through something. Okay. Hey sister, I love you. You do. I couldn't wait for you to see it. I was gonna show you earlier, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna let her see it on her own. Hey Noel, what it do? Thank you, Noel. There goes my email. Y'all, there goes my email. Okay, Cindy, I got you, love. Ling Lang, what it do? What it do? You welcome, Kiwi Boo. Yeah, Netta baby. Mm-hmm. Mm. Let's go, Talonda. I love that. I love that. She said it took my mom years to kick that addiction, and it took her to start loving herself despite her childhood. I miss her so much now that she's gone. Prayers to you, baby. But I'm glad she, you know what I'm saying, took that initiative. I took fried foods, breads, and sugars out of my diet. Hour exercise, best I ever felt. Got in a relationship, went back, do the cooking, big meals, and drinking. Then I'm back to me, okay? Hey, Miss Nene. That love, that Corella Deville. Look, thank you, Miss Nene. Thank you. Hey, Elizabeth, how you doing? Thank you. I'm glad y'all like it because look, y'all, I didn't know if I even wanted to go to like a champagne route, but I was like, nah, champagne routes are more of the curls for me. Detroit's finest. Mm. You know I'm here for you, sister. You know I'm here for you, Detroit's finest. You know that. Mm. Praying for all my sisters with lupus. My sister D has been in the hospital, y'all, because of lupus. Because I and Shank Rock has lupus as well. So, going through a lot of stuff that he goes through. His days are, you know, rainy days are the worst. So I know, hey, Renita, my boo, what it do, my rider? Um, we need community. We are the community. SPHJ, we are the community, darling. And I'm here forever. Okay? Even when they hating. And congratulations on me being pregnant. Thank you guys for lying on me or just picking at my stomach. I'm gonna forever be big, so y'all just gotta deal with them roles, okay? I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know. Do y'all really know why doctors easily prescribe narcotics? Mm-hmm. That's why, Tori. Mm-hmm. They don't want us to be clean. That's it. That's it. I know. Mm-hmm. Let's go. She said, I'm always here for anyone. All I ask is that you go to God first and ask Him to guide you to me if it's me, because I'm raw and uncut, and some people may not need that version at that time. Let's go, sister. What up, Vibrant? Let's go, Sister Kenya. I know that's right. Sure. Hmm. I know. Mm. April, I know. I still be smelling that vanilla musk. Hey, sister, what do, Tyra? Man, Talana, I miss mine. I miss chicken so much. That's why I always say I miss my mother, and just like I hate that I got myself together once she was gone. You know. Hey, Candy. You feeling a little better? Okay, sisters, prayers to you too. Candy been down with the She hasn't been feeling well either, and she has children, so we want to make sure um get sick after her and stuff. Thorny inside. Mm. But I just hate that Mama wasn't here to see this for me. Thank you, Talonda. Thank you, sister. Yeah, I hate that my mother's not here to see this. So yeah, that was Sister Paradox. She down there. She killed him 2 days after CPS. I put him in her custody. Mm, 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 mm. Jesus. Let me go on down, y'all. I, can y'all, Alicia, drop my email again. Miss Pat, Alicia's gonna drop my email. Laws Alicia. Okay, thank you, April. So you can send me a Proverbs 13:20. He who walks with the wise man shall be wise. Whew. Thank you, sophisticated. I'm praying for you, Felicia, and sorry that happened to y'all. Mm. Amen to that, sister. Amen to that. That's it, Alicia. Hey, Kalila, what it do, boo? Yeah, it's a lot of that instead of encouraging. It really is. But I want to get to this commentary now. We can come back to that. Thank you for those scriptures. Thank you, sister. Luxury. Mm. Hey, Capricorn Chronicles. And it said I had a hard childhood. I had to raise two younger siblings at a young age. Mm. And as I want to do a show with you and a few other people that said that sweet honey, I want to do a show next week. Hey, Miss Angelique, welcome, baby. I want to do a show with y'all blended families. And it's gonna be a show for us. I want to see if my kids can come on here. I was supposed to do it a while back, but I want my kids to come on here. I think I'm ready to face my kids at this point. Thank you, Virtuous Vanjie. Thank you. Yes. Hey, Natty. Thank you. Welcome. Y'all welcome Natty. She's a new sub. Welcome to the Riders family, love. He said, hey, truly, y'all. Thank y'all. Hey, Amber Washington. What it do, sister? Um, they are Armani. I love mine. He everything. He everything. Yes, girl. He's different in a unique way. Girl, Tabby. So, hey, Lucretia Shaw, what it do, sister? Thank you, sister. There's 47 types of autism. He's so picky, y'all. It was the hardest thing dealing with it, y'all. If I could say, I wasn't that mother that said, yeah, Curl, Miss Curl Cotton. I didn't know how to deal with him. Hey, Victoria, what it do, sister? Thank you, Kalila. I didn't know what to do with my autistic son. Okay, Victoria, I know that's right. Boo. Congratulations. Clock that T. Okay. Congratulations to you, sister. I'm proud of you. Now go make our communities proud. Make our communities proud. Okay. She said, I need your investigators' expertise. She said, we be on it. Thank you, Miss Angelique. Thank you, beautiful. She said, we be on it. She need us. Hey, Southern Belle. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing, Southern Belle? How's your Saturday? Yeah. Thank you, y'all. I just be trying. I told y'all I like color. Y'all didn't believe me. I don't know what I'm gonna get next. Um, hey Patricia, what up, sister? Thank you, Sister Flight. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a member, sister. This is so much needed. My spirit's been lifted. Okay, sister, period. What it do, bro? What it do? Thank you. Thank you, Lori. Let's get to this. Let's get to this good commentary. I already love it here. Aw. Sweet honey, I'm gonna get with you, okay? Soon as I get done with this live, I'm gonna try to call you if you're not too busy. Black, what it do, my sister, my rider? Black, I thought. Let me turn this down a little. Let me go here. Y'all make sure y'all follow Black with Black and Missing Children. She's amazing. Also go follow my sister Zen. Um Go follow my sister Zen, please. I like Sweet Honey. Sweet Honey, I don't know why you're not let me see. Let me hit Sweet Honey again. Okay. You're good. Hey, your Earth Angel speaks. Hey. Black, try to comment again, sister. I don't know why. Um, Let me get to this commentary. So, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. How y'all been liking it over in bro for Sunday service and also the dating man, bro? I'm loving that movement. I'm loving it. Are you going live later about that? Juicy Lucy, welcome. Can we see the back of your hair, please? It looks nice. It's just a bob. It's just really cut into a bob and got some layers. That's it. Nothing spectacular when I get these. It's just I tried different colors. I done had black and orange for the fall. And it wasn't a bright orange either. It was like a burnt orange. Hey Tasha. Um I've had money like 100 green and blonde. I just like her. I love you. You seen it, love, and welcome, love. You're welcome. Prayers to all my sisters. What it do, Dior? She said, me too. I'm going through right now. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all pray for my sister Dior too. She hasn't just so long to get out of hospital. Look at us. Fuck them. Big sexy. Okay, Dior. Man. I love my weight. Ain't nobody, I don't care what they say. And love a buffet. And love a buffet. I'll black you in blue now. You're welcome. So it's Auntie Ann. Um, I seen Foxy somewhere. I don't know. Marazi Boo. Sweet Honey. PJ, my boo. Yeah. Let's get to this good commentary now. Hey, Ray. Thank you, Ray Samuel. Thank you. I know, Alicia. I know she do, but I just want her to be here. Um, You had to get a garden snake at the garden, gone on away from Look at her, y'all. She said, gone on away from her turnips, onions, and green beans, cauliflower. Shit. Gone on now, snakes. Shit. Well, shit alone. Hey, I am enough. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Thank you, boo. I appreciate that, my Shay. I do. And I know all the other people do. What up, PJ, my boo? I know, so, and you know, I was on the phone. I think I was on the phone with you. Hi, Drea, boo. Miss Parker, can you make a prayer list on your community? Uh-huh. Yo. Hey, Queen Pen, how you doing? I love you too, Queen Pen. Thank you. What it do, sister? Miss Parker, can you get some sour sop fruit and leaves for tea to remain cancer free? Make sure your vitamin D level is good. And they do got me on vitamin D, Faithful, and thank you for that. For the ones that got cancer, look what Faithful, real quick before I get started, I want y'all to see what the Faithful one said. I want to keep that into account. Thank you for the regular herbs, because a lot of time people want us to do medicine and that's not it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Faithful. Thank you. Because I do take a vitamin D pill, and that's crazy that you said it because they got me on the for a month. Your son is autistic too. That good. Thank you, Lakia. Thank you, beautiful. Yeah, our kids are gifts. I told him he's a special one. I said everybody don't got a special one in their house now. Don't try to go tell my son different. Cause I don't know if Taiwan be watching this or not. But Taiwan he's definitely a gift from God. I love you, Earth Angel. Thank you. Hey, Jacqueline. I did. I had my grandson. And y'all know he's my first. Thank you, PJ, my love. And I had my first the T. Thank you, T. Thank you, the T. And I had my grandson. He's really horrible. Um, he's really horrible. Hey, Faye. Thank you. Love being here. Everything is Thank you, Faye. Welcome. Ellen, what it do? Ellen in the Wonderland. Ellis in the Wonderland. Hey. I love the Wonderland. Screaming, hey, Miss Parker, y'all heard excuse. Thank you, Miss Jackson. She is for real. Hey. All right, let's get into this. So I want you guys to listen to this. Cause forever. And then we're gonna get into shout out to my girl Shanitra Speaks. They dropped the link for Shanitra Speaks. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to her because she doesn't go live much, but she will drop those good videos where she breaks it down. But she caught something that I needed. So I was instantly like, I need this. She said, ma'am, anytime. We're going to listen to this together, but we're going to break this shit down. We are going to break this shit down. You have 4 grand. I got two girls and a boy. He's my Capricorn baby. So I knew it was good. He's a January cap. January caps are nuts. We are crazy. The December caps are crazy, but not as crazy as the January caps. All right, Sister Christine. Hey, Lisa McIntyre, what it do? She said, shout out to you. I always appreciate your support. Okay, Shanisha, but you breaks it down so damn good. I mean, your breakdowns are heaven on wheels. I got to be honest. You and Brittany Ann and Cold Piece and MTGB TV, y'all breakdowns are amazing. I kid you not. I don't even got the mindset to do what y'all doing. She said vitamin D is good for lupus. Okay. Thank you, Rozzy. Thank you. But let's listen to what Shanitra had to. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you, Ellen. I appreciate that. Thank you, girl. I just be liking colors. I really want like a teal in my hair, like a little teal blue or something, or just a soft blue in my hair with some blonde. I think it'll be cute. I'm gonna try it. Hey, the Queen. Hey, Morgan, my sister, my rider. But let's listen to this. Let's listen to this 911 call.
Okay, does she have a phone on her that you're aware of? She does, and it's dead.
Hold on.
The 911 recording has been released from when Dorothy Lateed called 911 to.
Now, if it's ain't one of the scariest 911 calls, and I'm saying this why. I'm saying why. It's the scariest to me. Cause you're out. This monster is out. This monster here, Dorothy's out. And the way this 911 call is, I mean, it's the dryness of it. Belinda, my sister, my rider, makes my ass itch, Miss Angelique. I gotta be honest. But Shanitra, man, shout out to you. But Shanitra, I want to know from you, playing this, how did it make you feel? We're gonna listen with my audience, but Shanitra, be honest. How did this make you feel? Hey, Miss Tammy Patton.
report Kimani missing. Now, if you have not been following this story, Kimani Lateef was just days away from turning 14 when her grandmother and legal guardian came home after working an overnight shift. Dorothy Lateef says she left for work on March the 16th. She came home the morning of March the 17th, and according to Dorothy, she found the house in disarray. Kimani's glasses were there, which Dorothy said Kimani needed her glasses to see. Her PJs were in the dining room, and her underwear were there, which Dorothy said was uncommon because Kimani never changed in the dining room, according to Dorothy. Now this 911 call has been released, which when Dorothy went on the news channel, if you haven't checked out that interview, please do so. It's on my page. Dorothy told the news station that when she came home, she was alarmed. She found the house in disarray. Listen to this 911 recording.
Police report. Okay, what's that? Address? Elm Street. Okay, what kind of report? A missing person. Okay, what's your name?
First, hold up. We not, cause see, I'm not dumbing myself down for nobody. I say a damn thing. Spiritual warrior, she's a part of the whole thing. Man, spiritual warrior, man. 911, what's your emergency? What's your name? Dorothy. Where's the... She said, I'm waiting for more arrests to come. I believe there are some unanswered questions in Dorothy, like in Shanitra. When I first went over there and looked at your shit, and when I got to this part, Shanitra, look, that's just the beginning. I said, Shanitra, I need this. I haven't even heard the full thing. I said, Shanitra, I need this. Dorothy. Your 13-year-old granddaughter's missing. Casual. Shit, Kimmy, that ain't even casual. That was so nonchalant and like, I don't even want to do this, but here we go. I was baffled. Mimi, man, y'all drop my sister Planet Mimi TV. Y'all go follow her. Super hilarious. I mean, great energy over there. The vibes are everything. And she is in a whole nother realm, okay? I love you, Mimi. Keep doing what you're doing. I love it. Y'all get Planet... Alicia, drop Planet Mimi TV's link for me, sister.
For a missing person. Okay, what's your name? Mine or hers? Yours? Dorothy. Okay, who's the think? Kimani. Is this your daughter or son? This is my granddaughter. Okay, do you have custody? I do. Okay, how old is she? 13. How long ago she's been missing? To the best of my understanding, she's just been missing this morning. I called her school and went up to her.
This is my glaucoma medicine, y'all. Hey, Shan, what it do, sister? She said, from my understanding, dumb Dorothy, your understanding should be known at all times, not from your understanding. Is she okay? Man, Capricorn 2 calculate. Well, like it's like she was calling in for a stranger. Well, from my understanding, what you mean? Look, I ain't about to do this with Dorothy. I really ain't. When it comes to this baby, I ain't about to do this.
Well, to the best of my understanding, she's just been missing this morning. I called her school and went up to her school and they said she's not there. What school does she go to? Spring.
Can't make it up.
Did you see what she was wearing before she left?
Sissy.
No, she's usually going to school before I get home from work. Okay.
No, she's usually going. Bitch, Now look, shit. Now go on, shit. Now I'm gonna get upset, cause she, April, what is going on with these mothers and these grannies today? Like, it's just crazy to me. I wouldn't even know how to start the phone. Like, I'd be so choked up. And from her understanding, she didn't even how she found that. But Shanitra, go back to all the missing reports from all the news people. She said 3 different days, and that's why I said, with somebody give me the number to the somebody give me the number up there to the Toledo police department real quick, please. I Shanitra, y'all look, this is the craziest shit I've ever heard. It's just crazy. It's the sickest, craziest. Like, and they don't see nothing wrong with it.
Okay. Does she like wear Hispanic? She's black. She looks Hispanic. Okay. And then what was her last name?
She's black. She looks Hispanic. Anybody remember the sergeant's name? Anybody remember the sergeant's name? Let me see if y'all putting it in the chat. Wait a minute. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my name is Latasha Parker, and I have a YouTube channel, and I've been covering the Kamani Latique case. And so it's another content creator on YouTube, right? And I know, I don't know if y'all, I just want somebody to lead me to a detective that can possibly go back and kind of listen to some recordings like the Dorothy Latique 911 call.
Sure. Can I have a number that I can give you directly to the detectives?
Yes. Hold on just a second.
All right.
419-245.
3142.
And what detective is this?
This is for the General Detective's Office for Toledo.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
All right. Bye-bye. I'm not playing with her today. I don't want to play with her. I want to get in touch with somebody because we're not doing this. I don't like it. And I ain't even got through the whole thing. I don't like it. Yes, my name is Miss Parker, and I have a YouTube channel. And I've been covering the Kimani Latique story, right?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, so me and my team, I like to break stuff down on my channel if I must be honest. And I might be going too far sometimes, but I do like to really dig deep. And so the 911 call, Shanitra Speaks is a content creator, and she had did a live, and it was called Dorothy Latique's 911 call, right? And I can't tell y'all, I'm not here to tell y'all what to investigate in, but I do advocate for children, and it's disturbing. I must say, where's the emotions? And I'm not saying everybody grieves different because I lost my mother, so I know what grieving is like. But at the same time, it's like we are missing so much. I think it's so many pieces. And then the sister got a thread on Facebook that's so disturbing, and it's saying a lot.
Okay. And you said this is on YouTube?
Yeah, and if you go on Facebook, I got some screenshots.
Okay,
Of
let me send you to the detective over that case. Hold on 1 second.
yeah, please. Thank you, Shanichu. Thank you. I said it. Royal.
Dr. Danielle Mooney. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Detective Mooney. My name is Miss Parker, and I have a channel on YouTube, Miss Parker, Miss Parker, and I've been covering the Kamani Latique story. And me and my riders, we like to break it down, but also a content creator by the name of Shanitra Speaks did find the 911 call of Dorothy Latique. And I just want to kind of talk about you. I mean, we'll talk about that to you and with you, and also some disturbing things that I've read out on my life pertaining to some people, her auntie and stuff, altercations on Facebook that really are interested and need to be looked at. For this baby because we need justice for this baby. And I know you guys are on your job, but I do think that Dorothy Latique needs to be further looked into, and especially after hearing this 911 call from the content creator Shanisha Speaks. And I just really would like y'all to hear our perspective on it, if you don't mind. And my number is 7. Okay, now let's get back to this dumb bitch. Shush, I couldn't wait to hang up and get my message out. My fat ass is up here long winded, okay? They said I'm fat, damn straight. I'm not pregnant. I'm fat and long fucking winded and out of breath. Just doing that. Sheesh. Shit. Now, going on. Shit. Let's get back to Shanitra Speaks. Shanitra, thank you for those gifted memberships. I appreciate you dearly. Thank you, little mama Diddy. Thank you, sister. I hope you feeling better. Prayers for my sister, little mama. She said I gotta run mom duties. As always, I appreciate you and all that you do. Go enjoy your child, baby. Go enjoy, do your mom duties. And salute to you, and you keep doing what you're doing. Thank you again, Shanitra. Victoria, how about they better come? Victoria, look. That's why I said, Victoria, I'm gonna need you to get in there and change some shit. Change some shit. Make us proud, okay? And call that shit out. If you see some shit, say something. It goes for police officers too. See some, say something. See some, damn it, you better say something, okay? Hey, Bree, I know. And I can't wait to meet my riders for the meet and greet, the Rocks. Man, let me know if y'all coming to the Rock Squad meet and greet. Let me know so I can give y'all the food costs. It's only $30, guys, for all 5 days. Only $30. Because I think the Airbnb is pretty much filled up at this point. I'm gonna meet my sister Alicia. She's gonna be in the Airbnb, and so many others. I see through you. I think Alma. Okay. Where Dumb Dodo go? Shit. Okay. Let's get back to it, guys. Let's just get back to it.
Okay, and then what was her last name? Latique.
Thank you, True Blue. Thank you.
Does she have a phone on her that you're aware of? She does, and it's dead.
Thank y'all for the cash apps. Thanks, guys.
All right, they'll be out. Thank you. You're welcome. All right, bye.
Wait a minute. My girl, it was so dry. The shit was so dry. Thank you, sister, for becoming a member. Thank you to my two sisters. Thank y'all, Little Mama and Taco Friends. And prayer hands for my sister Diamond Star. Prayer hands for my sister Little Mama who did it. Also, wrap our arms around them virtually. It was extra dry, Tanika. Like, she made my ass dry. Like, what? Dorothy. And I mean, like, you know how you ain't shocked, but it's just like when you hear it, even though I've been saying it, I feel like she's thank you, Britt. I feel like she got something to do with it. But this is my thing about that. It's when you hear it again, it just makes you sick to your stomach. It just makes you be like, damn, dog, like, come on, why y'all don't see this? What's really happening? It's almost like we in a Twilight Zone. This shit is like we're in a Twilight Zone. Regina, I mean, hell, now fuck's giving, sis. This just when I first even heard it, I stopped it and said, man, Shanitra, let me use this. Let me react. She said, nah, go ahead. You good. Because I was like, oh. It's like a smack in the face. It should really be like this should just be like a smack in the face, don't it? It'd be a smack in the face because it's like, we didn't just hear this call together. We didn't just hear this call together. And I'm thinking like, wait, that wasn't no 911 call. You know, all police departments got the dot emergency call number, and then they got the 911. And that was a 911. But don't they go back to when we first seen, don't forget, y'all, when we first seen Dorothy, don't they go back to her emotion when her and Darnell was sitting there, he looking all around and shit? Yeah, I came home Monday. She said this on the news, y'all. She didn't write this shit down. She said this on the news. I came home Monday morning. Monday was the 16th. I mean, Monday was the 17th. Monday morning was the 17th, which means that Darnell said he went over there till 12 a.m. So that means it happened Sunday night. From Dorothy, right? But Dorothy, she went to school. She seen her mama on the 15th. It's a lot going on, right? You put your little timeline together. So he taking the CTR on the 19th, right? Of the 15th, right? Dorothy gets insurance on the baby in January, right? It don't come out until court when they trying to see who gets rights to bury the baby, which remember she told the news people she had a right. But I do believe a lot of stuff that went over your heads was the fact that Dorothy and the daughter, right? Dorothy and the daughter was at this interview when before they ever got Darnell. Remember, they ain't even got Dirty D. They ain't picked Dirt. They ain't shot Dirty D yet, right? They ain't shot Dirty D yet. They ain't shot Dirty D yet. And he groomed her. I have my pen. You know how I am with my handy dandy notebook and my pen. I was like, damn. Because at this point, nobody knew if they got Dirty D. Nobody knew. The newswoman caught on to it. She said, so what signs was there signs that he was grooming her? Oh, no. I ain't see nothing. But you, wait. You just told the woman that he groomed her. I mean, I might not be right about everything, y'all, but I ain't wrong about signs. The gift that you just don't like. Everybody think it's a gift to see and have that intuition or that spiritual discernment, and I don't like it. Sometimes you don't want to see what you see. Do you see people unaliving people? No, but the just something about them. There is something about somebody that they spirit rub you the wrong way. That is spirit of discernment. Everybody just don't tap into theirs. And when I did tap. Like I just was like, I regret it. And when I say tap into it, really like letting it hit you to see what you seeing and feeling what you feeling. That nausea. When you feel like a little lightheaded, you feel like you could be sick to your stomach. And when you see a net without knowing a net, now that you know about Naziah, guess what? When you see a net, hear what you heard, you'll get that discernment even when you didn't pick it up at first. You be like, like even when I have them up here on my pants like they thumb, I just like, It's something about them. It was something about the evangelist. My energy was like, when he was on the panel, I was so irritated. My spirit was so agitated. I've just never felt that way. Thank you, Ann. Thank you, Auntie. I never felt the way I felt that day, y'all. It was something in me, like that just didn't like the energy at all. All in one. With Darnell, it wasn't like that. I gotta say, he might be whatever, illiterate. I wouldn't say that to him on this panel. What did y'all want me to say? Darnell, you're simply fucking retarded. What would it got? What would we have got had I said that? But we get the evangelist. What she say? Nah, Michelle, don't much appreciate me. Appreciate the Most High. Because, see, the Lord have done it to me and be like, what? When even though Kenneth might have, Darnell might have been whatever everybody wants to be, is he the smartest apple in the basket? Hell, I don't know. Is something a little wrong with him? Yeah, you can tell, but I wouldn't hurt his feelings on my panel. Not to get after I talk to him and stuff like that. I get my own discernment and judgment. Was everything true? No. Does he know more? I could say probably more. All about Naziah? No. But about the family? Yeah. Based off of Kenneth the Evangelist being a shit talker, a pillow talker, a motor mouth Mayberry. Oh my God, what you want to do? And I do not do to it. I just bleached a little bit. See, when I do my reenactments, these are my reenactments of my characters. Because I study them. I don't just listen to them and write shit down, y'all. I study each and every character that I'm dealing with when I do these stories. Might not all in depth, but the ones like this, I do. I study Tiara. I study Dorothy. I study Darnell. Thank you, too. Thank you. Drop 2 link for me. Love you too, too. Love you too. Too, let me know when you get your package, please. And thank you. And tell your wife I said hello and her as well. Her as well. So you study your characters just like in what I tell you all the time in a book. You put your own picture to your character. When I read Animal by Quan, I got the Clarks, man, Shay Clark. I already a nerd, but I do them. That's how I do my books. I get my characters and I be like, I don't like their attitude. I don't like how they doing my nigga Animal. Animal's a thug, nigga. I don't picture my thug with the grill, with that scar on his face, that everybody's seen as a devil because his, you know what I'm saying, he just wasn't handsome. Where he had demons that came from a generational curse. So yeah, my thug. I got a face to my thug. I don't study him. Just when I think I know his next move, I don't. And that's with the Kamani Latig and Dorothy and them story. Hey, thank you, Auntie. Salute to you. Drop Auntie's page, y'all. Auntie does the purge. Where once, I think it's 2 years, twice a year, you get to go over there and get it all out. I can go over there and say, I'm talking about Kamani right now, so I won't use those words. But y'all know how I be doing. But that's, you go over there and scratch and you win money. You win money. But then after that, he's saying, put your grievances right here. Leave it right here. Move on with your life. Even if y'all don't make up, go move forward. So I respect that purge, but salute to you, Auntie. Anyway, Dorothy did that first interview, right? And she said Monday. Let's let that stick. She said Monday. So when she said Monday, Darnell was like this. How he did right here. I always want to take it back how sick he was. How sick these kids love their fathers. That'd be amazing to me. Y'all go watch that first interview with Dumb Dorothy, and guess what? Y'all gonna see him with that same look. I was like, why he got that same look around look? And Dorothy, how she sound in this Hey Blackout Media salute. Welcome, sis. And how he had that same dumbass look. Guess what? Dorothy had it too. That's why I wanted to talk with y'all about it before the baby came up. Found. I was like, Riders, we gotta break this down. We gotta talk about it. I never forget. I said, there's something about this granny in the daddy. Boom. Come to find out. Darnell say he went over his 13-year-old, said, Dad, somebody trying to break in. And him as a father, a black father at that, him and his cousin go, but they leave at 12. You didn't take her with you. You didn't stay. You didn't call Dumb Dorothy and say, hey, she said somebody trying to break in. Because that's an emergency. Those kind of things are emergencies. Because either you can feel like he can take them with her and you'll come get her, or, hey, I got to get out. My grandbaby's 13. He's over there. He can't stay, you know what I'm saying, for a long time, but I need to get out because somebody's trying to break in my house. I need to see what's happening. She didn't do that. Dumb Dorothy came back and said it was Thursday. It was Monday. She came in Monday at 7. She didn't say what time. Don't lie on her. Don't lie on her. She said Monday morning. So hell, I'm thinking 7, 8. Little girl going to school, gone to school. So I'm saying 7, 8. Little girl should be out the door. She goes in. She said her pajama pants are in the dining room. Her panties and keys and glasses are in the living room, and the granddaughter can't see without the glasses at all. That stood out to me. Couldn't see without the glasses. Okay, boom. The keys are there too. Boom. It's a problem. Then she said the way my house is set up, it was in a disarray. Trying to use them old slavery words and shit. Gone on. Shit. Gotta go back down her interview while she's trying to use that old bullshit, old Negro sayings. Gone on. Spit it out. Hell. You know you're guilty. Stop. It's bothering me that they're even like, how they not even seeing this? And the gas was on. Don't forget that. We're going to get to it in the 2 dogs. That ain't shit. Because I ain't gonna lie, I went home and got scared as hell by Kanala. I was live. She got a little too aggressive. I was like, while I'm live, I think 2 was on the pen. I had a little, but right before 2 hit the pen, I was like, because I got her in this because she got a little too snappy with me. So I know how if my dogs are aggressive like that to me, and I get it. Because they got their own mind. Why wasn't they aggressive for this baby? Something happened in that house. An attack. Why are her clothes there? Like that. Why is your house in disarray? Why is your gas? Okay, the gas stove was on, but your dogs weren't passed out. Nothing. Hey, Justin. Your dogs wasn't passed out or anything. You went in there. You look like a smoker. She very much, yeah. She's got that chap thick tongue talk after smoker. Yeah. So I'm gonna say you smoke without knowing. I don't know, allegedly. So her story keeps switching up after I was calling her out on her live. What up, Big Cat? What it do? And salute to Big Cat, y'all. But the story go from you came in Monday to she was seen at school on Monday, right? Then it happened on Tuesday. It happened into the Tuesday one. Wait, what is you talking about? You just told the news, so I got to go off what she said. What it do, Amina? Hey, love, I haven't been tuned in, but I'm back, love. Okay. Thank you, Katrina. And you've been over keeping Kimani's name alive. I see you doing your thing on your Facebook, and I ain't mad at you. I would love to talk to you though, off the scene, not on the scene for now, but off the scenes. As a sister, I would. Just as a sister. A big sister that you know, the one you don't got. The one you do got, but you don't got. Because we don't have to be blood to make us family when we meet and stuff like this. Because that's how I met these ladies. So now we in front of the judge. Now let's get to the house now. Because we done seen her and Darnell looking around like this. While they talking to the news people, I said, why he look so nervous? I don't like that. I don't like that. You got hit my email, Tammy. Hit my email, love. Can one of y'all drop my email for Tammy? But and I'm looking at the house. I'm sick. When I tell y'all I'm sick to my stomach, I'm sick. Okay. I got you, Katrina. I got you. Thank you and welcome, love. So, whatever. So I'm like, damn, how they doing this behind this house? I'm a mother, and I'm thinking I couldn't be behind that house talking to nobody, because now we done found the baby. Now we at an abandoned home, news reporters everywhere, neighbors going off. Dorothy over here looking like something out the forest. I just can't think of it right now. One of them like little alien gnomes. I don't know if y'all seen them yet, but they are super cute and ugly. They are so ugly that they're cute to me, but it's a new like an alien species running around the forest, and I believe in that shit. So sorry, not sorry, but they're the ugliest little gnomes, but they're cute now. Like I like, even though they're ugly, and it looks like Dorothy. One of the because I could tell the female and stuff like that, and it looks like Dorothy, and this is no shade, like real shit. It's super ugly but cute, and she took her super ugly but cute ass in front of this news people and got to talking too much. I listened to Dorothy. I said, "You don't know what you just said. You said a lot without saying nothing. Thank you." Whatever you see. She said, she's like, you know, when you get groomed, they pounce on you and they pounce on you and they. Who said she got groomed? She don't even know that Dirty D. She just learned that Dirty D just got damn near unalived up in Columbus. What you talking about? Groomed? Who said it? You chastised her, but you said she was perfect. She was everything. We got you saying that he groomed her when the woman asked for signs. You got upset. You told the woman about the guests when they come to the house. She didn't ask her that. She just said, how was everybody else when they come around Kimani? You lost it. Next question. What? You started answering. Nobody even told you to do this. Why are you here? Why are you behind this abandoned home? Oh, that comes to find out that that's owned by your mother. This house is owned by her mother. All these damn coincidences and what? We ain't supposed to dig y'all up. Ain't nothing. I'm wrong for that. This baby's found like this. I was mind blown. I was, like I told you again, I said I was going to get sick. I was like, please don't let this be her, because we just talked about it like yesterday. And I said, hopefully we have a good something out of this one. But I'm talking to Big Cat Neil. I heard that she ain't got no clothes on, so why is these paper bags in place? What's up there? You find out. I'm still shocked how many people wanted to see it versus I couldn't. Because for some reason, I feel like I let the baby down. I feel like I knew her because I built a character off of what her grandmother said. Talking to the teacher. So I built up our own little character of who Kimani could have been. Katrina. I talked to her. She told me. Talk to her mama. So everything they told me, I envisioned the smile behind those pictures. I always say, look how they smile on their pictures. And you never seen Kimani frown. She was everything Dorothy said she was. Only person was lying was Dorothy about the part she played. What signs did you see to know she was being groomed? Oh, no, I ain't see no signs. But you said that out of guilt. You're standing in the presence of her and behind this house that she was just found in, and you're so ready to do a damn interview. And you're doing it with ease. You're not, I couldn't do it. Anywhere in that vicinity, I couldn't probably do it, but I know, I don't know what I would do at that moment. I can't say, but just thinking about it, I'm sick to my stomach. Thinking about my kids like that, I could never. Man, I hope to God I never. That's one time you got to get on your knees and be like, God, I know we living in a cruel, wicked world, but please don't allow that to happen to mine. You don't want to see death happen to your children, but that right there, like, damn. When you found out what it was like, shit, what kind of demonic shit we dealing with out here? And I understand, Kat, I do. But this is my feelings on it. It's just my thoughts. My thoughts. Welcome to my thoughts. Like, they found the baby, like, what, in the Columbians, we got the sergeant on here. Yeah, he can mess with the case. And I ain't saying, I don't know if it can fuck with the case, because I don't got that kind of degree in that shit. But I'm glad he told us to let me know what kind of monster we really dealing with. How many monsters is it? Thank you, Barbara. How many monsters is he? Who all's involved? He couldn't have did this by himself. There's no way. The teacher told me she loved that man. The teacher. And when she told me, I couldn't believe, because I'm like, but I'm just seeing this flyer about her dad. And she said, well, I don't know how that could be. She always talk about how much she loved her dad. Who am I to deny? She wasn't my teacher. This is the girl teacher. Thank you for enlightening me. Because now do I got to go back and scrub my whole scrubbing board off and start from the beginning? Because if she loved him, are they looking for the wrong person? Even though he did say he was last to see her, him and his cousin. I was like, damn, did the cousin double back? Like, what happened? If y'all the last two, what time did you leave your cousin? Did y'all stay together all night? What happened? Boom. We get to Darnell, so I asked the mother. She said the same thing. She loved her dad. We get Dorothy on news talking about, hell, we don't even know if it's her daddy. Like she was saying some news we could use, which it was in a sense, but why did you allow this baby to go around him for so long then, ma'am? Because you saying you had custody. Hey, I know you love her and she love you, but we need to go downtown and get a paternity. So I don't need nobody coming in the picture. Anything could have been plausible saying that to him. But the fact that nobody even knows who Tiara is, because it's like you ain't even got a daughter that exists that's this girl's real mother, based off of greed and a demonic spirit. And I'm going to tell y'all where that demonic spirit comes from. Per Tiara. Her mother. I said, Tiara, just tell me, because to give me a better understanding. Maybe it's not for us. But I was curious. I'm not going to lie. Did you get touched? Anything happened to you? You could remember. She said, from my understanding, my aunt told me this and that. And, from my mother's ex-boyfriend, who now goes with who is married to my grandmother for the past 15 years. I said, what? Wait a minute. Because if Tiara's auntie ever called and said this man was touching her, think about it. This from her mouth. Could her mother already could that have messed up things? Once your friend, your boyfriend get allegedly accused of touching your daughter inappropriately to the state, wouldn't that start changing the dynamic in the household? He really starts resisting you and stuff. Yes, SPHJ, she is. But wouldn't that start making the man kind of start doing you some kind of way? You feel like you lost your man, your kid's father, because he's the other kid's father, her sibling's father. And now he's married to your mother. And Tiara leaves Kimani in the fate that she dealt with. She said it. She said she did. She owned it. So I keep saying, why did we get here? How do we keep getting to these generational curses like this? How do we keep we leave our kids? And I can't judge it because I don't know why they left their kids. Her and lady left their kids in these situations. I don't know. But I know it's just for anybody to say generational curse, where did that word ever come from? How did it originate? To stem true, to the meaning behind it. Because we watch it with these cases and it be like, and it be in regular families too. It don't have to be so extent, but it be in regular families too, generational curses. But with hers, it was like Dorothy played a role. To come on the news and further say how she played in everybody's face with the taxpayers' money. That makes me question shit. I look at shit like that. So it's people outside her home and y'all gonna come over here and fake arrest her. Wait a minute. City of Toledo, we need y'all to go see what's going on with y'all tax dollars. This sergeant's bad and shit. He bad because Columbus saying stuff, but you in lead, you in charge. You should have told him. When they said they got your man apprehended, they had to call the head person. They didn't just get to call one of the side ones. They had to call the sergeant back at Toledo. We got your man. Okay, let's not leak nothing out. Let's just, you know what I'm saying, till we confirm it's Darnell Jones and then go from there. He said one of the other ones said, look how we found her. That's what the Columbus police said. He said, not one of y'all said. That we heard. We're here to the daughter. Let's not forget about the daughter. Their characters, their actress skills are impeccable to a slow eye like the evangelist. That eye, they pass anything. The daughter was like, yeah, I was good to her. I used to have her in the summertime and I missed her, and you know, she would come and tell me any and everything. But I found the neighbors who took Kimani in and said Kimani was hungry. Outside alone, 5 and 6 and 7 in the morning. She said 6 and 7. I'm putting 20 on 10. Stop it, Tasha. Sorry, y'all. When I get blonde hair, I change. I do. That in with me. Stop it, Tasha. Now, she said 6 and 7. And she said she told a police officer, and it was 2 other girls. I talked to one of them, the other one, and stuff. She works. People got life. And I never really got back to setting it up because I talked to Stormy. But Stormy said, me and 2 other women, she said, that's how me and one of the girls became friends. And I was like, I ain't friends. And the girl told me that too. The other girl told me, she said, yeah, that's how me and her became friends. Because we was feeding Kimani. Where was the mother? The auntie. Now she was with the auntie. We never knew who she was. We went to her house and she never answered for us. How long would she stay at your house? From 6 to 5, 5:30, 5 to 5? I started leaving my door unlocked for what? But the sister flexing, ain't it? Yeah, we don't need no money from y'all. Listen how she said it. Yeah, we don't need no money. We don't need no GoFundMes. We don't need none of it. You know what I'm saying? If y'all gonna get a GoFundMe, I mean, put it on the funeral. I'm just saying we don't need nothing from y'all. We don't need nothing. She would tell me everything, so she didn't tell you she was hungry. Why she couldn't stay in your house? 5 days out of the week for her being up here a whole summer, they said her clothes was too little, but the girl didn't judge her. The girl just said, she said, but you know, we're mothers. We fall on hard times. That's why I respected the neighbor so much. The girl, Stormy girl that came up here, she said, we mothers, we go through things. I said, I get that. I respect that. Thank you. But let her tell it about her clothes being too small. Dorothy also said on the news, she's still calling the woman that put her granddaughter out at 8, saying she could never come back because that's what in the teacher's documents to the CPS. Per CPS report. The foster mother said that she is no longer welcome. She kicked down, they don't want her back. She's still on the news calling her best friend. So I look into stuff like that. Like, wait, what? She's not my friend? Yeah, she's not my friend. She could have never thought I would ever go back to calling her nothing. Because she still got to ask her, what did this woman have a hold on you, Dorothy, to where you wasn't even supposed to have kids because of your rap sheet? That thumbnail. A mother that lost her baby daddy to her mother. Ouch. The daughter that I never showed love to. gets taken away and they blame my boyfriend that's now married to my mother. The problem we must been having. The rage was against Tiara from before her baby was ever thought of being brought into this world. And her mother, but she took it out on Tiara. Because the mama got the baby daddy afterwards. That's all blamed on Tiara. Per her story. Which makes sense. This woman out here talking about she get hype at the wrong times. What you mad about decorations and stuff still coming in for? Where's that relevant? What gave you the strength to call the school and say, Kimani gone, don't host the event? It hurts me to talk about her. It was so violent, it hurts me to talk about her. And for these people to want to talk about her, and she didn't even like boys. Who asked? That's the time when who asked? Who asked you was she into boys or girls? Because I ain't heard. What? Meaning what though? Because you put it out there. What do that mean? Because per the text that your daughter is in, the group that your daughter's in, the girls text asking your daughter, well, what about the time that Oscar went over there and Dorothy made a whoop-de-whoop-whoop-whoop with Oscar? But I wasn't there that night, says the sister, that she could come to me about anything I had in the summertime and don't get no GoFundMes. We don't need none. I bet y'all don't. Watch your mom go get the policy. She's been having it for the past 5 years, so she say. So why was a policy for that little girl's soul impairment of January that had to be bought out in court? You weren't going to even say anything. But you told us, and the newswoman, for we heard it per you in an interview, you said to the woman, I've been having custody of Kamani for 5 years. And I just got custody last year. Well, how? Because if you got it last year, meaning that why would you have to go to court and say that y'all doing this over this baby's body? Somebody else said she said something. What did she say? I seen it. Yeah, focus on the big issue. Somebody else said she said something, which was true. Talk about she was a virgin. Yeah, she said that. And not a goddamn paternity. The queen. Then she said that he ain't even supposed to be, he might not even be the father. That's what my daughter said. Well, that's, you had her. Your friend had her. What are y'all talking about? What's happening? Like, it's so, I'm just not like them, so I can't, it's hard to get into their way of thinking. I'm not a counselor. I'm not a therapist. But it's strange. I must say that it is strange. And y'all actions ain't going with the words of these ladies and the passion they have behind Kamani. And they feel failed. These ladies was in their own little group, and that's how I found them. And they was like crying to each other, like, if I would have known. But I was like, Stormy, you know, you didn't know that. Y'all not, she don't even live in the same state as y'all, so you wouldn't even know, because you said she never told you. She said no. She just said she got in trouble one time at school, and she said she got a whooping for it, and she asked if she deserved it. Yeah, she did, below. She did. The foster mama, because y'all heard Dorothy say herself, below. She said, yeah, I would contact her. Anything I needed, she would give it to me for Kimani. Give you what if you got custody of his babies? And what does she got over you to where you're asking her for things? Was y'all lovers? What was he? What's going on with you in his whoever the godmom is? I got a name on paper. Tiara gave it to. I want to reach out to her too. What is going on with why are we here with an 8-year-old? Because why give it to Dorothy instead of you? You didn't want her to go back to the state. I get that, but at the same time, look where we at. Which y'all wanted to get these checks so bad from foster care because they are good. It's just the weight of the problems of the kids. Kids that usually go through foster care, they going through something a lot. It's a lot of therapy with the kids like that. Not just being foster care into a family, these kids need extensive care. You ever watched any real shows about adopted kids? Hey, they can't control their bowels and urine. They start acting out in ways that throw their chemical balance off. They're isolating themselves where they don't want no connection, and it's hard getting into a child once you lose their trust. Because if they went through this with their own family, they're scared of you. So you got to look into all of that. But then we got Kermani's friend, too. They played a major part in this story. I can't wait to hear her side. But to that mother, we got to stop turning blind eyes, y'all. We do. We failed all the way around. We ain't got to pick who failed at what. We just failed. Shit. Well, I couldn't have failed because I did. No, we all failed. I tell y'all now to those stories that come out like, y'all remember a time when somebody said she was getting abused, and it's like, why we always see these stories when somebody's life is gone so young? We seen, we heard. We seen and we heard, right? And this is when we get to the phone calls like this. The phone calls just like that. I gotta take it back. Dorothy was annoyed.
The 911 recording has been released from when
Dorothy was annoyed.
911 to report Kimani missing. Now, if you have not been following this story, Kimani Lateef was just days away from turning 14 when her grandmother and legal guardian came home after working an overnight shift. Dorothy Lateef says she left for work on March the 16th. She came home the morning of March the 17th, and according to Dorothy, she found the house in disarray. Kimani's glasses were there, which Dorothy said Kimani needed her glasses to see. Her PJs were in the dining room, and her underwear were there, which Dorothy said was uncommon because Kimani never changed in the dining room, according to Dorothy. Now this 911 call has been released, which when Dorothy went on the news channel, if you haven't checked out that interview, please do so. It's on my page. Dorothy told the news station that when she came home, she was alarmed. She found the house in disarray. Listen to this 911 recording.
Do you partake in any activities that might make your mouth a bit dry? Maybe foamy in your throat, makes you clear your throat a lot, coughing, you always want to sip of something.
That made me sick. My bad, y'all.
She was alarmed. She found the house in disarray. Listen to this 911 recording.
Police report. Okay, what's the address? Elm Street. Okay, what kind of report? A missing person. Okay, what's your name? Mine or hers? Yours? Dorothy. Okay, who's the Okay, how old is she? 13. How long ago she's been missing? To the best of my understanding, she's just been missing this morning. I called her school and went up to her school and they said she's not there. What school does she go to? Spring. Did you see what she was wearing before she left? No, she's usually going to school before I get home from work. Okay. Does she like wear Hispanic? She's black. She looks Hispanic. Okay, and then what was her last name? Dorothy. Your phone number? 419. Okay, does she have a phone on her that you're aware of? She does, and it's dead. So it's going straight to voicemail. Alright, okay, they'll be out. Thank you. You're welcome.
But allegedly, they said Dorothy got the phone now. So how do you got the phone when that being part of the investigation? Because they want to see who's called and stuff like that, and it will match up kind of to what the friend, why she didn't call the police at first when her granddaughter wasn't there. Exactly. She sounded a little. Dorothy was very annoyed. Dorothy ain't hiding her feelings. Dumb Dorothy's not hiding her feelings. Some people's actions are just like blank. Just right there, why we want to look past it. Why we keep wanting to look past the fact that Dorothy's shit is right there. Like, that's just her. It's how she even called. It was like, I couldn't believe it. I was stuck to this shit like, what? This one I think I ain't heard all, like, bad enough you didn't show nothing at the news release or the news interview. But to hear this and you're so disturbed, you're so like, that ain't nothing that she's missing when you said she never done it before. She's such a brilliant and phenomenal girl. Phenomenal. So if you're phenomenal, I'm lost for words with the baby. And we get to what happened and you didn't even go see the baby. Dorothy didn't go view the body. That's why they was in court. You sitting in there with that judge, her and the daughter. They want to go all the way back down memory road. She was invited to a birthday party. Let's get past that. Let's get this baby buried. Why you unburying shit that's gonna unbury your skeletons? Remember Stanley, the candy man, allegedly. They used to give you candy. Come sit on his lap so he could tell you a story. How did they know that Kimani was even in that house? Dumb Dorothy. That don't stand out. That her mother allegedly owned this home and she leaves them there where the baby is. And then you say you feel like it was planned. How do you know it was planned? What is she talking about? What are you talking about? You talking too much. But since we're here, go ahead. You seem like she was grown. Then you said he raped her. Then, oh no, he admitted to my bad. Let me take that back. Come to find out, he did. How'd you know? How did you know? Because the details ain't came out. They just investigated. They just found the poor thing. But Dorothy up there just conscious, eating up. Conscious is turn her ass up. So I was like, damn. So we heard with this dry ass 911 call. Like, you so disinterested.
Thank you. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Street. Police charged Jones after detectives found some key evidence. 13 Action News obtained multiple search warrants in this case. Police searched the cell phones of multiple people connected to the teen, including Darnell Jones's mother. According to this search warrant, the detective became aware of a recording between Linda Ogletree and Darnell Jones related to what happened. In the recording, Linda Ogletree stated that she knew some of the details related to the investigation, but did not know everything. She then requested more details from Darnell Jones, who stated he would give her more details at a later date. The search warrant goes on to say the detective conducted a phone interview with Linda Ogletree regarding her interactions with her son after Kimani went missing. Linda Ogletree denied having any contact with her son and stated she knew nothing about Kimani's disappearance. It was Darnell Jones's girlfriend who helped police solve this case after he allegedly tried to hide evidence in their home. Jones, one other big development in this case is Darnell Jones, who has been named to be the biological father, and I know there's uncertainty about that online. He has been charged with the unaliving of Kimani.
Which brings us here. To this preliminary. I think it's called the court hearing. And if I wasn't already sick and upset going with my real life issues, and I see this on TV, and I see him. Don't you hate when an auditor is happy? Because even with the text that I read, even with those texts that we read, you're still an artist, son. You're very much so responsible to sacrifice something of yours. So sensitive, so precious. Sacrifice yourself. You gonna tell the police to take me out. So that made me believe that the text messages between the sister and the young ladies that was fighting online, because it took us to further investigate to even know that was your sister. I never knew that page was gonna lead back to Tiara's sister. Hey, New York girl. Hey, Raven. Hey, Ashley. So, he's smiling. After we just heard these texts of the sister back and forth, like the old man, I'm going to say Oscar. Well, they said Oscar. Whoever Oscar is. He owed Oscar some money, which we did see ransom text that they said Dorothy. But the thing about it was it had a number. See, Dorothy, it would come back to Dorothy because did anybody else know about that life insurance policy? Because sometimes you can draw money off a life insurance policy. If you did not know that, some you can borrow money. You can borrow money. So it's funny that you got that in January, and all of a sudden it's some money that Darnell owes. And it sounds to be true because Darnell looks very much pussy. He looks very much like he'll get himself in some shit. And yeah. And I say that because the way he went and searched for that baby to give those Negro heads up on the search, how close they was getting to the finding the baby. They was getting so close that y'all had to take her to that abandoned house, right? That coincidentally owned by Dorothy's mother. Coincidentally, only for dumb Dorothy, dumb Dodo Bird Dorothy to go, hey, I think I know where she is. And take you to her mother's house. only for it to be condemned 2 weeks that it wasn't. Only for it to be burned down. Ain't this story? These are our scary stories. I told you guys I challenge y'all to play them for your children. So when you don't listen to what me as a mother has to tell you, I'm going to bring these stories in here every time. That's how we have to talk to our kids now. We can't have the regular conversation. Because now there's family involved. And the demise of these children, and it's weird and it's scary. Because it doesn't make you, for everybody to question their family, but it's like, I don't trust a soul. Make you go back, you can borrow money. Yeah. To go to probate court and hear that you got life insurance. Dorothy. See, when you think you're smarter than a fifth grader, just it goes all wrong. It goes all wrong. Because it goes back, and a lot of stuff matters in these cases, especially with the abuse. Me wanting to know, did Oscar really go in rooms and Kimani had to do those dirty things? With me following the same page and said, well, I wasn't there that night. And that goes back to the sister's page. I very much want the detective to call me. What y'all not seeing? Why is this okay? I just want to know why this kind of questionable behavior is okay. Not saying arrest them, but why is this kind of questionable behavior the fuck okay? Because I'm confused about a lot. Y'all so ready to pin it on somebody that we leave a monster in the crowd of our children, in the neighborhoods, communities, everything of our children. To do it again. To keep poisoning our communities with everything about their existence. But no. Playing dumb. The daughter said, well, I wasn't there that night. Did you see what she just said to you? Well, what about when your mama made Kermani do this to Oscar? It always be the dumb shit. Like when Roxy jumped on Mark Dees and was like, yeah, shit, you was too busy watching drivers. And when Shannon got up there, she just wanted to debunk the bitch. Like, no, you didn't want to debunk her calling you a bitch. You wanted to debunk what she just said you would like to watch. And what you and your brothers and sisters used to do. That's what we're calling in to debunk. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not? Okay. Let me see who you are. These characters, you gotta watch them. And it didn't take long with Dorothy and her daughter. You see more of Tierra on YouTube than you did the news. The same way you went and got dumb Dorothy story, why you didn't find the real mother? Because that was messy as hell. That said a lot. I was like, are they watching this? Hi, Nez. Thank you. Okay. And Inez, that's what we want to change that. What can we influence the upcoming youth households to show love so our kids won't run into a Jarvis Butts, our kids won't run into a life of just a merry-go-round, just keep going in circles, never accomplishing anything, nothing based off of what we passed down to them, because we didn't get love. But I got love in the house. That's the thing. I was just hard-headed. I just thought I knew everything. I just knew I wanted to taste Taste the streets. How the hell you want to taste the streets? How the hell you want to taste the streets, Miss Parker? It was something about boys at that time doing what they was doing, breaking in homes. I thought that was the life. When you have to grow up before your time, it's something different. And when you can't get time back, it traumatizes me sometimes. I don't know who to blame for me not being able to go to prom. What else could my mother have done? Is this what life was supposed to be for me? I don't know. I don't. So this 911 call just kind of did me. But let's get into this. Let's get into this. That's why I'm here. I'm not going to be here much longer, but let's get into this. Hold on, y'all.
All right. CR 2025-548, State of Ohio versus Daniel Jones. We're here today to begin the adjudication in this court of the charges against Mr. Jones. We'll go over those charges and death penalty specifications and cover a lot of other necessary grounds today.
Let me see.
Like Mr. Jones is present today as our assistant prosecutors, Ms. Ted Wilson, Ms. Cook, Lucas, defense attorney David Lucas, Mr. Jones, of course, is here with his them, and by them I also mean who is here. Court staff, members of the press, security personnel, and members of the public. This hearing is being preserved for the record by Sarah, our court reporter. As I said, we've got a lot to cover, so I ask for everyone's patience, perseverance, and best behavior. Jones, a lot of people here to tell. I can appreciate if you're anxious or if you're nervous. I want you to do your best to focus on me and the questions I'm going to ask you and the information I'm going to give you, okay?
I don't know why it ain't loud.
Not.
Let me play it from my phone, y'all. I think it's better play it from my phone. I want to hear the shit. I want to see why he was smiling. And I couldn't be a judge, y'all. Okay, I'm right playing from my phone. I wanted y'all to see it with me, but you know what I'm saying? Because I like to see the facial stuff, but I'm willing to listen like this because I haven't got to really listen and hear it. So. It's really low. Let me see if it's loud. They're not really loud from my end. Okay. So might be loud. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Arlene. Okay, Heaven. I'm going to put a little close. Oh, hold on. It'll be loud.
Bluetooth. Connected.
Let me see. Make sure I'm the one connected.
Bluetooth waiting for connection.
Okay.
Connected.
All right. It'll be louder because I connected it to the Bluetooth.
The other one. Have you have any problems reading, hearing, seeing, your contacts?
Sometimes I wear reading that.
There's going to be some stuff to read today. And if you have invite you see on the screen there, the screen in front, you'll be reading part of that.
Oh, yeah.
So at any time you need help with anything, please let me know. Right? How about hearing aids, anything like that? You doing okay? And that's you speak up when you can, okay? Are you taking any medications?
Just name meds, go to accident, and they got some psychiatric
For anxiety? Are you taking those medications pursuant to a doctor?
So that he said he's taking medicine and shit for anxiety. And you know, with a judge, I just gotta be honest. I can't expect him to be nasty. I really just can't expect this judge because he's a judge and he's got to try everybody. But I don't like this. I don't like this. Which they do got to ask him, is he on medicines and shit? But I don't like this. Yeah, they do, PJ. They do.
In order, you're taking them according to those instructions. Or, do those medications affect your ability to understand what I'm telling you? Does it affect your ability to answer my question? Okay. Once again, if I go too fast or you don't understand something, just let me know. Okay?
Yeah, you lied out for the bed.
Hi there.
Hold
Would
on.
you like to receive a gift?
They won't skip the Mormon commercials, will they? You got to hear all that shit loud and clear. Shit. Thank you, sister.
I don't want to get too much into your personal medical records, but the reason I'm asking you this is, again, I want to make sure, and for your attorneys, want to make sure you're understanding what I'm asking you. That's the only reason I'm asking you right now, is to make sure that if you have any kind of medical condition, physical condition, handicap, it doesn't impair you from answering my question.
Yeah.
Understanding what I'm talking about. Okay. Agree? All right. We need, as I said earlier, to review some very important matters, starting with your right to counsel, right to an attorney. You have the right.
Yeah, Barbie on wheels, I see.
Your own money. You have the right to represent yourself, which I highly discourage, strongest terms I can tell you, or to ask me to appoint for you an attorney. Now, if you wish to hire an attorney with your own money, I'll give you time to do that. A reasonable amount of time, so you can do some money you have every time with attorney. Now, if you hire your own counsel, there's no requirement that he, she, or they be certified to handle.
And hell, half of them work with the prosecutors, truth be told.
The record indicates that you were over in municipal court before Judge Nicole Kirby. At that time, I believe the court had appointed you a public attorney. Is that right? Okay. Now, I anticipated that you might be.
Thank y'all, Ted. I heard you the first time. I said thank you.
That's why we contacted Lucas and Mr. Barones to see if they would be willing and able to represent you in there.
It's sad.
The reason we contacted them is because they were both certified by the Supreme Court of Ohio to represent defendants in cases like this.
Yeah, if Dorothy came to this court, that ain't that funny. How she can go to the court but couldn't and view that baby's body. It's crazy. It's bananas. Thank you for the copyright act. Thank you, sister. It was, Kawanda. It
I
was.
have your honor on 3 occasions, and Ms. Barones is also mentioned as well.
And you prepared an affidavit?
I have filed a report.
They should have shown her face. I would love to see her face. Did anybody see her coming in? Because they said it was Dorothy.
signature right there? What finds in fact, given what you have reflected in your form that you are.
I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her.
The number you dialed is not a working number. Please check the number and dial again.
I kind of suspected that. I figured that, her number probably most likely was leaked, which I'm not condoning violence, but shit. Hey, different strokes for different folks. Every city different. I don't know how people handle shit in their city, but now he said, "Are you on medicine?" He's just in her like, Dirty D's in her just like, he ain't, what? Because I got questions like, why is he so comfortable? Because, usually when you see him, some of them, in these kind of cases like Mr. Butts, he's looking down. Can't nobody see him. Nobody. No. Green, blue, green, whatever the color is. Nah. King. No, I don't even see him. Wait, what? This is where we are again. Nobody knows nothing. It's just Dirty D. Nah, it ain't just Dirty D. Because I just want him to be asked some questions. That's all. This is inappropriate. I mean, your niece's what happened to your niece on the investigation. We're going to go to court. This is very inappropriate. What's going on with these texts? Look into them. It might not be nothing. But it leads back to her. That's all I know. And that was scary to read. That was disturbing for my audience, but I had to read them. I told Tia, I was like, I'm going to read these texts. She said, that's fine. So I'm going to read these messages. Told her. We're not going to like it, but I'm going to read these. So, thank you, T. So we're here now. They're asking him, is he on medicine? What? Oh, God. More and more stuff is going to happen like this. We got Jarvis sitting in court. He's ashamed. All them kids, the audacity. Look up. Ain't that what you want them kids to do? Look up to you? Like you was a savior, so look up. So these 3 blind motherfucking mice can identify your ass correctly. Instead of playing into people's faces that really love these babies and stuff. No, I don't see Jarvis up there. Let me see. When she locked eyes again with the judge, that was my favorite part. Judge like he ain't over here. Like, caught the judge's face. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna need my glasses. What? Hey, Miss Lady B. So now we got dumb Dorothy and her daughter. Y'all gonna leave my mom alone. What? No, we're not. We're gonna speed it the fuck up. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna speed it up. Because why are you on Facebook with this kind of verbiage about your niece? Why was you locking your niece out back then to where even the girl said she put out 2 reports to the police and they did nothing? They said, well, y'all just continue to if you didn't do what you do. What kind of communities of what kind of protection we got in the communities? How we keep getting hurt? To where, hey Novi, hey love, thank you. How we keep getting hurt? How we keep getting hurt? How we keep going hurt to where the police ain't protecting? Keep doing what you're doing now. I don't want to. I want to make this report. How easy is it? Like, no, I don't want to. I want to make this report. I'm gonna continue to do that too, but I want the report. Where we here with no baby. Shania McMichaels too. Look at her mom. All nonchalant. Recognize what the neighbors said. Which neighbors? Kimai, which neighbors? But look at her mama. Why I gotta do what's going on? Why you gotta do anything? You say your daughter's missing. This is Janiah McMichael Rogers. You said your daughter's missing. You said when you went to her room, she wasn't there, but the front door was open and the back door, the front door was unlocked and the back door was open. But then you identified what she had on. How do you know? They said she been missing for months. You say this date. What's happening? To where you fought your baby and kicked in her stomach at 13. What's happening? To where the grandmother's involved and more upset than you, ma'am. What's going on? We got London Thomas up in Michigan now. Ancaster, they found her in Michigan. What difference do it make what city they found her in? They found her. Like, I be seeing shit like that, making our city look bad. No, it's just disturbing altogether. Why are we looking past that? Where do y'all be getting some of this shit y'all say from, like, when it comes to death? They be like, damn, y'all cold-blooded with it. I don't think like that. And that's how I know my heart ain't cold, y'all. The way I be trying to make it, it's not. Because some of these things we write is cold-hearted. Have I thought about writing some ill shit? Yeah. But I always think for, like, I'm glad I got the good devil and the bad devil. The good one just outweighing the bad one right now. This part got, let them say what they want. But these people is the grandmothers crying. Why are we seeing the grandmother more choked up than the parents? I couldn't understand what poor London's grandmother said. I swear I couldn't. From the pain. I'm talking about from the pain. Karen. These mothers and these grandmothers are letting a lot of these kids down. We got aunties. This ain't family of a friend or nothing. This is family. Letting these kids down in the most major, disgusting type of way. And it's happening so regular. They can't even have that emotion no more. We are standing out to be true illers. People are honestly proud to be a true unaliver at this point. Like, don't give a damn. Like, even if the lies ain't mad, then they still tell the story like, is this the shit's gonna add up? It's like, no, what you just said just doesn't add up. What? Your actions aren't adding up, ma'am, to your daughter being missing. All the way around the board. Nobody's excluded. I'm sick of saying who did what. We just got to take accountability. Even for us, we probably turned a blind eye to some shit. I have shit. But it takes you to really get into stuff like this and realize how real shit is happening around us. To be like, damn. What if that kid something did happen to that kid that I knew was doing this and this was happening? It wasn't necessary to keep a friend or a crowd around, to be honest, to save a kid. You don't have to be a social worker to save a kid. And with these secret shit, it's time to heal and let it out. If we really want to save the kids, because I feel guilty, like I told y'all all the time. I do. I've never even got the strength to ask my sisters, did y'all ever get, like, you know? And if not, why did he pick me? I want to know that for my sisters. Like, why did he pick me? But the courage I have to tell y'all, I haven't found the courage to say, hey, y'all, why did he do it to me? And I don't have the hate that I used to in my heart. I prayed for that to go. Because I was hating everything. Life, me, the world. Even when it was a blessing, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. Because that made me hate me. Even not knowing and having these conversations with my sisters, uncomfortable conversations, I ain't did it yet, which is going to be a part of my healing. To know if he ever did, will they ever tell the truth? To trust, are they being honest? You know? That's good, Talonda. Either way. And it's a terrible action, yeah. It's already bad when the strangers hurt our baby's children, but more so when it's revealed as family members who are unalive in their own and show no mercy. Man, and it look at how many kids, melanin children, are unaliving their parents. Just what? Look at these cycles that are being appeared to us to be normal. Like this is our new normal. I'm telling y'all what it is. Now we got London. What more do I have to say? We got London. Then when you look in the courtroom and you see the people that had something to do with, like, man, why are you here? What is happening? Okay. Chaco Aquarius. What is happening? Man, what do you know about London? This is crazy. Why are you 40-something years old and you're in here, ma'am, about London Thomas's case? Y'all see how it keeps going? And it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. We have grown women going in front of the kids like, what did she do to you? What happened? Are you going to come and be honest? Because why are you involved with London Thomas? Who's been going with this 20-something-year-old for the past 4 years who made her 13? Whether even if she was 14, he was grown. Considered. I don't want to keep turning a blind eye to that. Not to take focus off of what happened to her, but I'm just saying I don't want to take a blind eye for the parents. Why? Why? Why is everybody getting a pass? What made you let your daughter go with you? What's wrong with me asking that? He's lived his. Let her live hers. And in time, after she live her, get through high school and everything, you still available. After she turn 18, I'll give her that. After I have a talk, but I'll give her that. Her decision, whatever. I did what I'm supposed to do. Only thing I'm supposed to do now is push to the next level of life. You go to college, you see this, da, da, da. Then if he's down there, he's waiting on you. As you know what I'm saying, you get elevated and whatever you got going on with college, whatever, do you. Once I let you go into the world, it's your decision. But now that wasn't this type of party. To where now the boyfriend's a suspect, duh. We got a grown man sitting here going through 13-year-old. What we talking about? All parents involved. What we talking about? What's wrong with me asking those questions? Hey, D. Again, it takes you back to R. Kelly. Whether people want to accept it or not, look at all them kids, and then you look at the parents like, and you like, go, what time of night? These weren't morning sessions. These all wasn't morning sessions. What? Who was in attendance? Oh, I ain't going. I ain't going with all of them. I'm sorry. So it is what it is. I missed y'all riders. I did. And congratulations to me and my 8 roles that I love. Congratulations to me and my fat roles, okay? I embrace them. I love them. I do. Mm-hmm. I'm going to put a bad battery in my smoke detector so I can annoy him more. Okay? I'm going to go get me some candy. I'm going to start showing receipts, okay? That I like candy that much. I don't got none of y'all because I'm so tired. I'm so like if you just ever said you just want to be home, be like, till we meet again type shit. That's where I am. Yeah. But I had to make sure I seen all y'all. Make sure I see my sisters. Praying for all my sisters that's going through anything medically. Life is lifing. For not just me, everybody. Everybody just deal with it different. That's it. That's all. We all deal with life different. I'm not y'all. Y'all not me. And I get it. In life, we got people that think they better than other people. That's okay. I get it. We got our nerds. We got our ones. We got our populace. It's just what it is in society. Like with celebrities, you know? But I want y'all to each leave here and say y'all love yourself today. Love something about yourself. Something. I don't care what it is. And if we can't build together today, figure out what y'all here for, what am I here for? Because these kids, it's happening faster than, it's like I don't even want to say it no more. Because it's like, are we speaking it into existence at this point? Towards being made normal. Our melanin children. And the participation is crazy to me. The participants and the loved ones and how it's being played with, dumbed down. The lies being told around it. Like, can't nobody help nobody if it's just, there's no honesty. There's, not saying trust us, but honesty for this baby. Do something right by him. I mean, hell, it always ends in death, right? When we start doing something right by the kids, it's in death. So, laws need to be changed in Michigan. That's in law 16. Yeah, Heaven, I agree. These children are being ignored by the people that's supposed to protect them against these monsters. I was telling my hairdresser, each been doing my hair, y'all, since 2013, right? And My oldest daughter's the one that got me connected with her. And thank you, Victoria. Thank you. So I be telling her about the podcast and stuff, and she be so intrigued. So she done show me some stories and shit when she be doing my hair. So I was telling her about this story, and I was like, show your girl, sis. I was like, when you go home tonight, love on your babies. I said, you and even though I know they love their kids, but I was like, love on your kids every day. Don't, I said, regardless what you and him go through, still love your baby. Show them nothing but love. Whatever y'all got going on, do that shit outside the kids because they can feel it. And that's traumatizing. It's traumatizing. The love still got to be spread, but the curses got to be broke. All of this skeleton in the closet, this time we break that shit. Start speaking now. Don't wait till it's too late and somebody's gone and now we all got a story to tell. The same courage we give them in death, give it to them before something like that happens. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't wait till it's too late to go, y'all remember when I got a call? Like, no. Address it. And you can still do it anonymously. Let me slow down. You can still do it like that. You don't have to say who you are to save a kid or yourself. This is crazy. Man, salute to y'all. It's always nice. I guess I'll come back later. I don't know. Don't make me promise y'all anything. Goes back to see some say so. Hey, Quad. My boyfriend gets so low key upset when I watch these podcasts because he know how compassionate I am, and my whole life changes because my heart goes out to everyone that is through trauma. Thank you, Nene Barnes. Appreciate that, love. And it's these stories have brought out a lot in the women, which I love. That's the great thing because women are speaking out, and I think kids are. I think we just gotta kind of back up and be mindful. If it is kids speaking out, let them vent. At this point, let's let the kids vent. Who would know what they might say that might be like, yeah, that's true. That could be true. Because it's like putting a cat against the wall. Too much pressure shut somebody up, you know? Hey, Nika, what up, Minnie? Please do. I don't gotta work tomorrow. I get to stay up. Minnie, don't start. Don't make me feel bad now. I get to smoke my trees today, too. Man, y'all to see me. Man, I was like, all these damn run-ups on me. Man, we got some change. Man, can I get $1? Shit, I fired my weed up right there. I was like, shit. Everything else get all around this bitch. Y'all saw with that security. I said, y'all horrible as a fuck. This shit is all bad down here. No, ma'am, I don't got money to get you a bus ticket. What the fuck? How did you get a meatloaf? Where did you made a meatloaf in the alley? Do I want to buy a plate? No, ma'am, I'm sorry. This is me. This is my life. Over the past 12 hours, man, like, I wasn't going to talk about it. But I said I got to talk about it. I looked, she didn't have no shoes on, right? We in the parking lot of the Greyhound in Atlanta, right? My homegirl, Nika Bean, comes and picks me up. That was beauty. They had a 6-hour layover. I was like, Nika Bean was like, sis, where you at? I'm going to pick you up. She came, takes me out to eat. Good time. Drinking water, eating a salad, because I'm like, I'm trying to get into these shorts because my fans are being soon. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna learn that dance. And when I open my fan and it say bitch going on, I'm gonna stand on what I mean, right? When I open it. So I gotta get this dance down, right? So when we go back, remember I gotta spend the night in here. It was like Macaulay Culkin, I felt him, Home Alone. And I couldn't get that bus back. I was like, so you mean tell me my bus is gone, right? Because y'all say they been gossiping about him and say his bus is always late. Cause I'm high, right, y'all? I done got this good gas in me. So I'm like, well, they say that his bus is always late. And people's always late catching their bus. So y'all need a bus here specifically for him. Besides him, y'all need another bus to get us where we need to go at. Cause we paid our money. And I paid for a quick trip home. That's what y'all call it. A quick trip home. I paid for that. So I'm ready to go. He was like, well, who said something? I said, they was over gossiping about him and said his buses is always late. This is why we're going to be late and miss our bus. So y'all might need to tell them be quiet, but I need my money back or something in my ride, but I want to get on the next bus home. So the woman was like, ma'am, can you come here a second? She's a plump woman. You could tell she used to bake the hell out of some cherry pies on Sunday. You hear me? She baked the hell out of a honey baked ham. You hear me? She whip her potatoes up from real potatoes, not the box sheet. That's how plump she is. I could tell by just, and she's like, ma'am, come here for a minute. She got a pan in her hand. I look down, she ain't got no shoes on. And she's like, a piece of cake. I said, oh, for who? You want me to cut it? What she want me to do with this pan? I don't know. I was like, what you want me? You want me to cut it for you? Are you saying you want a slice, but you want me to cut it? She was like, nah, I'm selling a piece of cake. I said, oh, for who? For who? Who you like? I said, for who? To who? Who you selling this cake to? She was like, no, I'm asking you, do you want to buy a piece of cake? I'm like, and I'm not judgmental, but I had to look down at the feet. I can't help it. Like, I'm like, no, ma'am. I said, you don't want a piece of this cake? But I'm like, damn, where did she bake it? Where did you get this damn cake? She said, then she put out another pan. Promise y'all. I'm spooked at this point because I ain't even see. I'd seen that pan because she was holding it like she had some, like she was at a restaurant. Like, it never slipped. It never did anything. From the time I got to go over and view the cake and shit, I didn't get to, see the cake. But she was like, now I'm asking you. Like, she had an attitude like I was supposed to. I'm like, am I supposed to donate? I don't know. I haven't been here in years. What the fuck? They built the better bus station, but it meant more distractors. Ma'am, can you give me a bus ticket? I said, first of all, back up. Spook for real, because she came out of nowhere. It was like a movie, like she had superpowers, right? I went from the meatloaf, the cake first. She was like, ma'am, can you help me with a bus ticket? I was like, where's the cameras and shit? Is this bitch a ghost? Where the fuck did she come from? I'm right here. I can see everything. I think I'm on the phone with King at this point. I was like, you can like back the fuck up, please. I don't have anything, but it's just how she got in my face quick. It scared me. Like real shit, like, nah, bitch, what? It's a ghost, right? She ain't got no jacket on her. She just stared. She's like, oh, you can get like, no, like back the fuck up. Are you okay? Like, I was like, are you okay? And I was like, no. When she walked past, I was like, God damn, this bitch had me spooked. This girl had me spooked. I gotta say, ma'am. So I was like, no, I go back, stupid. Why'd I go back over there? I'm thinking, it was like Babylon at the bus garage. Look, I just wanted to get there and get back. That's it. And I put my best foot forward. Look, I was all right. Like, bitch, you got this. You ain't did this in a couple of years, but bitch, you got this. I was like, okay, let's go. I put on my Rocky Balboa music and everything, like, da-na-na. Okay, you got this. All right, I'm letting it play in my ear, in my headphone. Okay, I stopped it. I didn't even let it play through. Stopped the music. Jumped on the bus, thought it was cool. She put out a meatloaf. The cake lady, I said, It was like magic was happening in Magic Cities right across the street, right? I'm thinking, bitch, why you just couldn't be like 10 years younger? Back 10 years. So I'd have been in Magic City. Swear to you. They would have called me Bubbles. Since they said I'm fat, they would have called me Bubbles, okay? Yeah, 10 years ago, yeah. But I'm like, where'd she get this meatloaf? She just had cake. Was the cake meatloaf, and I just didn't pay attention to it because I thought she had a buttercream cake. I don't know. I didn't know she had a yellow cake with caramel icing, but I don't remember it being a red velvet for sure. But where did she get it from? Like, I didn't see her switch her hand because she was sitting there forever like, ma'am, over here. Yeah. 600 pounds. Sitting on fucking totes. And if I sit on my tote, that bitch is busted. I was like, wait, what? What kind of, them better be Rubbermaid because I want to sit. Them better be Rubbermaid and I want to sit. How's that shit holding you, fam? I was like, I was more invested in that. Like, I couldn't find no good tubs and totes. Like, her dress was covered. I was like, so, ma'am, no, her. I said, do you want me to cut it? No, I'm asking. She's like, no, you want a piece? I'm so piece of dollar. I was like, nah, ain't no way. And I was never going to hurt her feelings. Like, keep looking at her feet, but I couldn't help it. I was like, but I'm like, stop, because y'all know my face. Her shit blistered up and everything. I seen glass. I seen a couple nickels at the bottom of her feet. I was like, man, say, Tasha, don't do it. I'm frustrated. What the fuck? Is this happening to me? Swear, really? But I said, okay, so meatloaf. She's like, yeah, meatloaf in the side. I said, where the hell's the sides? Where did she get the meatloaf? Squirt business. Where she get this meatloaf? She got sides. So my little rider, right? My little ticket rider that's next to me on the bus. She was like, I sure don't mind getting a plate. I was like, nah, baby, we ain't gonna eat these, okay? Nah, you don't eat these. She on her way to New York. We both stuck. I said, nah, don't do that, okay? Don't ever. I don't care if they got biscuit trays. Don't eat it. She was like, okay, something wrong with them? I was like, yeah, everything. You don't see the setup? I'm on the phone with Kenya talking to somebody's baby like you. You don't see the setup? Look at this shit. She ain't got no shoes on. Why would you want to? She got nickels and shit at the bottom of her feet, and she got glass hanging out one of them, and she don't feel that shit. Like, she's still selling cake and meatloaf, and where the hell's the sides? So I'm spooked. Here come Gregory. Gregory, leave her alone. Y'all, you hear in the background. No, I need to ask you something real quick. They said, Gregory, leave her on, gone. Leave her alone. I just heard, gone on. Leave her alone. Gregory like, no, shit. Y'all know what I want to ask her. I'm like, please, nothing. Where is these characters coming from? I was like, please don't let Gregory ask me. He's close. Why do everybody keep getting so close in Atlanta at the bus garage? Like, where the 500 feet thing is not there. The 500 feet thing's not there. They don't believe in it at all. Greg's like, nah, shit, y'all know what I'm gonna ask her. I want to ask her something real quick. I was like, but what? What Gregory want to ask me? I don't know, Gregory. Nah, Gregory, go on, Gregory. Shit, this time what? Wait. Gregory want $1. Why Gregory run it up? Like, what is happening? Gregory keep walking by, not too far. He got a good distance in between, but he'll keep walking real fast and stop and go, shit, like that. But he'll keep walking by, but every now and then he'll keep, and then he'll think about it and move on. Gregory, what Gregory want with me? Why I had to tell Gregory? He gonna say, all right, I'll let this one go. What now? What that mean? What Gregory want? What's happening at this bus stop? So I'm on the phone with Shane Crock at this point, right? Security's like, and what you say about security again? He done jumped out. Why Shane Crock's on the phone? I said, y'all wasn't shit. He's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we be doing our job, shit. I don't care what you tell me. I got Shank on the phone at this point. I go back to smoke. He was like, you can't even go outside. He said, I'm like you had if you go outside. I said, why? Because I told you the truth. What, you can't handle the truth? Y'all ain't shit. Yeah, I hear amongst them. Hell, I don't know if y'all security or y'all just, it's a Gregory that just wanted to dress up as security. They get costumes too. They Michael Jackson damn near in every city. Y'all ain't seen them. They get suits. I don't know if you security, you out here all amongst the Gregories and all of them. I don't know who you are. And I understand if you're one of them, because that means, because if you are not one of them, you're not doing your job shit. You're not doing shit. You're doing a horrible job. That's what I told him. You're doing a horrible job. Yeah. And as I'm going in, he told me repeat it. And that's what I told him. I said, you're doing a horrible fucking job. What the? I already said it. I said, you want to hear, what, did you want to hear it again or what? Or does the truth hurt you? Are you security? Okay, then you're doing a horrible fucking job. We can move on. He in his feelings. I'm like, oh shit. Because now I'm sitting in the seat where we got a girl, right? She got one bag. Well, she got a bag on the floor, which was there before I even sat down. So the man, I think, looked normal. She got seats 2 and 3. After a while, I stood there. Nobody came. I said, I'm sitting the fuck down. I don't give a damn. I sit down. She's like, oh, you in my seat, girl. I was like, well, when they come, I'll get up, you know? Because I'm mad then. Like, hey, look, when they come, I don't even want to cuss. Like, hey, when they come, I'll raise the fuck up. Like, girl, nobody ever comes. She's having a whirl of a time, right? Well, so I met a dude, right? His name was Debo. Fresh out of prison. Debo said, Debo, if you ever watch me, no smoke, okay? Debo say, yeah, I'm fresh out of pension. He done told me his whole story. I was like, can I ask you a question? He was like, yeah. Why'd you feel so comfortable to tell me? I mean, it's something about your energy. You know, I don't know. Because I'm like, let him know, ain't none of that. You scare me. The whole story was fucking scary. You hear me? Which I was like, hey, I wish you nothing but the best in your future endeavors, because he said he got a food truck and shit like that, and it's his menu. He said he got a menu. He wrote it down on his jail paper. I was like, all right, well, what's the specials? He was like, oh, I said, no, without looking at the paper, you said you got a food truck, so what's the specials? I can tell you, shit, we got green tomatoes, fried tomatoes, red tomatoes, pickled tomatoes. I said, okay. Y'all frying everything, right? I'm spooked, right? And I got security. He keep walking behind me. He keep giving me the dirty eye every time I turn around. He got that evangelist side, and I ain't like it. I was like, I would feel him looking. I go, oh shit. He called me. Please don't let this man do nothing to me behind my back. Like, man, I'm just sitting here trying to blend in. The boy across the street, the black boy across the street, meaning the chair's facing me. That's the black boy. He keep looking at me. I'm smiling, then I'm like looking away, but he's still staring. I'm like, what the fuck? What? I don't know what's in his bags. I'ma swear, I keep looking. The fuck? He didn't even have he had a raincoat, no shirt. But it was a big, thick raincoat, no shirt. So I knew it felt like everybody was going to be vampires. At this point, I thought motherfuckers was going to start biting necks. It was going to be a big COVID Jurassic Park breakout in that bitch. I didn't know what the hell we was about to turn into in this damn garage. Swear I didn't want to tell it because I was embarrassed, but I was like, it is what it is. I didn't ask to be put into this situation. It just happened. I was like, so you mean the fuck I gotta stay here overnight? I need the next bus out. Running my motherfucking mouth. It went from me leaving at 5 to I don't leave till 8:45. I was like, man, it's just 12 o'clock. It was like the night at the museum, y'all, but in a hood kind of way. Imagine our night at the museum. You got Gregory going around in circles. Nope. Oh, shit. Billy, that you? Oh, should answer. What? Wait, what? Dude, nah, I ain't Billy. Should answer. What? He's moving faster. I don't know if he had Heelys on, but he was going fast. Gregory was getting it. I don't know if he's just familiar territory. I was super spooked. Thank you, D. Thank you, Valerie. But I was super fucking spooked, right? I'm like, hold up. It's like they had wings and shit. I didn't know what. I was like, Shank Rock, you gotta fucking come get me. I swear to God. Man, if you don't come get me, I can't do this, dog. It shit happening up here. Here come Debo. Yeah, man, I'm from up here. You know what I'm saying? Shit up on the corner worse. I said, who's going up there? No, I'm just letting you know, I ain't staring no more. I should have got probated back up here because for real, nigga, yo, that's the one that was telling me everything, Debo. I was like, why this? I don't know this place. I don't know nobody. I don't know nothing. No, I'm just letting you know. What up, child, my baby? What up, 420? I'm just letting you know what it is. I was like, I don't know nothing. I'm not going no further than these windows. Security knocking on the window and shit. He done spotted me. He's like, I was like, okay. What the fuck? Is that a threat? Is he gonna do something? Devo, nah, I'm with you. Remember me and you? We stuck together. No, we not. We got stuck on the same bus. It's a difference. What the fuck? Is this man right say I go with him and I'm gonna have to say yeah just so won't nothing happen to me and explain this shit to Shank Rock when I get home or what? Because it's I'm scared. He's like, me and you catch. Remember we stuck together. Now we stuck on the same bus. What's happening up here? But I got you tonight, you know what I'm saying? I'll be looking out and stuff like that for your bags. You watch mine. I feel like me and him done came in there together. People up are like, all right, boy, it's your girl. Nah. I'm like, and he's looking at me like, see what? I'm going. He's like, nah, I just met her. Yeah, we just met. I was speaking after him and shit. Yeah, we just met. Yeah. This is all happening, y'all, in a Macaulay Culkin time of his mom and them leaving him, and he's fighting those people, right? Those two men. I'm doing this shit by myself. Debo looking up, talking about, he waiting to see my face when his partner come and see him in the bus stop. Y'all know each other. I was like, your girl, all right? I'm going. And I see his face look at me like, I said, and he was like, nah, I just met her. Oh my God. I'm breathing like, shit. Oh my God. Okay. You got to figure this out because at this point, all the security guard is looking around like they all in the same shit. Everybody got charges and shit. Then the old man is supposed to clean the bathroom. Everybody gonna run him over. Shit. The baby's in the stroller's gonna dog walk his ass. We're doomed. I'm doomed. I'm doomed in this Greyhound in Atlanta. There's no way. The rules are crazy. I just want to let y'all know today what my rules gonna be. Okay, I hope it go egg over easy. Wait, what? I got Kenya on the phone at this point. I was like, Kenya, are you fucking serious? These are my rules on the bus today, and I hope it's egg over easy for you. Okay, you're not supposed to be talking to us like that, sir. What is going on? What is happening? What rules are egg over easy? Did he say anything? I was like, what's the rules? What did he say? Why I got Sis Kenya on the phone? Hold on, Kenya. I can't hear these bitches' rules. I don't know what the fuck. He's gonna be dramatic. Hold on, sis. And we gonna have a password, but I'm ready to go. That's what we gonna have a password, but I'm ready to go. I'm gonna say what time, and I'm gonna say what time only. Okay. Clock that. Wait. Y'all done this before? Nah, I'm new. Okay. Just listen. That's me on the bus this morning. From this night to this bus, I was like, you guys have done this before? I don't know this. I'll be quiet. Okay. I should have to hear nobody over me. Clock that T. Talk about me. Here. Because we're way back here. I thought they couldn't hear in the back. He said, okay. Shut the fuck up. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. That's what I get to. I just want to go home. I just really want to go home. I know you just, since I know you do, oh man. This is Kenya on the phone. Oh man. That when we get in here, I would say one password and I would say it one time only. Either you catch and grab or you lose. What? We go down here to this stop. It's my lunch break, and I'll go eat. Okay, I'll go eat. Who said you couldn't take your break? Who did somebody say he couldn't take his break? This is me. Yeah, I got the answers. Did somebody say he couldn't take his break? Oh. How we know it's your lunch break? We don't. That's not on my bus itinerary, but okay. So the password gonna be the one time and one time only. Clock it. Let me know you clocked it. Clock it. Clock it. Oh, we gotta snap both fingers. Everybody, buddy. Why are we doing this? I don't hear all the fingers snapping. The Mexicans looking at me like, I'm like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I got a snap. They about gang me on the bus. Thank you, love. They about gang me on this bus. So, in the password gonna be drum roll, please. I'm like, Kenya, are you serious? I just want to get the fuck out of here. I'm about to cry. I just want to get the fuck out of here, sister. What the fuck? Just spit it out. Who rushed it? Rush me. Rush me. Rush me. Rush you. They're all looking at me like, you're making us go too long. We want our break. Because it was going to be a half-hour break for them. So they ready to stretch their leg. They looking like you're looking at it. You're ready to make us miss our 30-minute break. I'm like, I got questions. Shit, I'm scared. This bitch finally get his password. And the password is after the good drum roll. Thank you, Frankie. Oh, y'all regulars for real around this bitch. She know names. Thank you, Frankie. What's the password, dog? I'm ready to go. And the password is lottery ticket. Just like, you what? The lottery ticket. Wait. We went through all of this. We went through all of this for you to say lottery ticket was the password. But keep saying, what time only. Now I just want to go home. Who's rushing it? They keep going. The little girl beside me going like, I'm like, hey, don't touch me. You can make your faces, just please don't touch me. She elbow fuck at me like, be quiet, we want our break. Well, I don't know this. So is this a ritual? What we doing? I'm so used to Evangelist at this point doing his all big boom bop doom and all that over there. I'm spooked. I'm sorry. But I'm shook. I think he's saying a ritual. I don't know the snap. I don't know nothing. I just know I want to go home. I just want to go home. I don't need all of this. This is a lot. At the last night, the characters I had to endure, I feel like I went to jail. I did. And I felt like I was fresh, like just fresh bait in just a den full of, I don't know, from the meatloaf to the cake to her no shoes with 3 nickels and 2 dimes at the bottom of each foot. And it looked like it was glued at that point, embedded in the heel of her foot. And then she had splinters and glass hanging out, and she was still selling cake and meatloaf and sides that I didn't even know where they came from on a Rubbermaid at 600 pounds tote. To Gregory. Leave alone, Gregory. I don't know. Y'all don't know. I want to ask her something. What? I don't know him. Gregory, I don't know you. To Debo coming in and my Greyhound station boyfriend for overnight. Yeah, Bay got my bag. Who? No, I was just letting him that my bag is gonna lay right there. No, you didn't say that, sir. He said, "Babe." That's all I wanted to do was go home. I couldn't believe Kenya even got to endure that with me. I was like, Kenya, what the fuck? Tell me, like, I didn't know if I wanted to run to Magic City if it was vampires in there. I didn't know. It just seemed like I was in the city of Zombieland. Shit. The damn security, his pants keep falling down to his ankles. So if he was gonna chase somebody, how? This is going all wrong. Yeah, Greg could walk by real fast. Look. She lucky. For what? Lucky about what? Is he gonna do something? I'm on the phone with Shane Crock at this point going, so anybody can come in here? She was like, yeah, it's a public place. I said, okay, so you don't have to be nasty. She's like, I'm not being nasty, man, but it's a public place. I got Shank on the phone, guys. Like, well, you don't have to be nasty to me, man. I'm just telling you. What do you mean, can anybody come in here? I said, those people, can they come in here? If they choose to. But for what? Why are they allowed in here? I'm not going to be able to go to sleep or nothing. What? I just want to go home. She said, hell, he talked so much, I didn't think he was ever going to tell y'all the password. Then he wouldn't stop saying it like, dude, go on. Man. Lottery ticket. It was just like that. I was like, why is he holding the ticket so long in harmony? And what the fuck is going on? I don't want to be here. Kenya, I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Then when Debo was like, you want to run away today? Go to Florida with me? I said, no. He girls. I went white girl Becky on him. I was like, no. So fast. I went into character so fast, like, I'm going to make him feel bad about talking to me. Even if I got to go Becky. You want to run away with me tonight? Go to Miami? I said, no. Say no. The fuck? You got me for the next 8 hours. You better make it last forever in my key sweat voice, because I'm ready to press charges. First police officer I seen, I was pressing charges on Gregory's ass. I don't know why I was going to get the bus conductor, but whoever checked the tickets in, but I don't like her. I no longer like her. Call him corporate on security. That's the fuck I ain't. Mm-hmm. All right, going down for that visit. I won't cease and dismiss on all they asses. I won't cease and dismisses on all they asses. And I don't know what to call it. I was disturbed. My spirit. Thank you, Mocha. Thank you, sister. Appreciate you. I want a lawsuit for pain and suffering, y'all. I like dead ass. All the seat had prints. The little young girl gonna see it. The little young girl gonna go in the bathroom. No, they so filthy, right? I say something, but the white woman speak up too. She's like, I'm glad you said something. She was like, wonder what some of you bitches' houses look like. I know I'm about to get in a bathroom fight. Forgot about the bathroom scene. Let me get to the bathroom scene and I'm out of here. So I go and I'm like, oh shit, hell nah. Oh my goodness. I hadn't used the bathroom, y'all, at this point since Kentucky. I'm like 6.5 hours in, no bathroom. Barely anything to drink because I'm disturbed at this point. At Haslow, Uncle Alfred's driving. I get a notification that I might miss my bus. He looking at me like, yeah, I'm driving slow. I don't give a damn. I'm looking at him like, so I like, how long are we gonna miss our bus? And you know, once you ask the bus driver question, he get mad. So he got an attitude with me like, dude, I'm asking a question. I can ask you questions. So it's like he started driving slow on purpose. I spent 5 days on the bus before Alma. It's like he started going slow for no reason. Man, I had to wash my hands now. I just felt so nasty. It's raining. You gotta hold on to that pole. I wasn't about to bust my ass, dog. I wasn't great bust my ass and shit. I wasn't. And I'm like, my hands feel sticky. Everything on me feels, it was like cows went in rhythm around that bitch. I mean, the sneezes and shit was harmonized. I heard cough over here, sneeze over here. I'm like, I gotta get off this bus. I just want to go home. So I was thinking, how the coughs and the sneezes was harmonized. And I'm looking at everybody too. I just want to go home. That's it. I just want to go home. That's it. Mocha. I don't know what it was. But I could have made a whole movie out of this shit, I swear. And make money. And how fast Uncle Gregory was moving around. Go on, Gregory, down. Leave alone. Don't bother. Shit, y'all don't know what I'm going to ask her. That's like, leave alone, though. Go on, Gregory. Go on. Shit. I'm going to get it next time. Well, what's next time? What? Come here, Gregory. They don't. You right there know what you're about to say. What? Nene. Nene. I was shook. Like I said, I knew at any moment our asses was probably turning into some zombies. I just knew at any moment Debo was going to bite into my neck and I was going to be a zombie because it was just too much going on. from the cake. And I wonder where the fuck her shoes are and why does she not feel this glass outside of her foot? This big piece of glass and this fucking splinter in the middle. And she still could sell cake. And where the fuck did the cake and the meatloaf and the sides come from? Because she never got up off the Rubbermaid toe. And I couldn't believe that. I'd rather see what is that Rubbermaid? How the fuck? Because you can't sit on them dollar store totes. Try it. But she was riding that bitch. I was like, that's Rubbermaid. And she was like, no, I asked you about your cake. You won't buy a piece of cake? Oh, okay. Now I was trying to say, no, I didn't ask you that. I was like, okay, I just know. I was talking, never mind. It started with her. The skinny scooter, sidewalk, get off the sidewalk. But they're everywhere. Where do we go? Their tents and stuff are all on in the area. Where do I stand? Do I stand in the street? That's fine. I'll see if traffic will leave for a second. And when it clears out, I'll smoke. Where do you want us to smoke? That's the smoking area, but that's their house. You don't see them? They coming out like zombies and said, all you hear is a snap and a hiss. What the fuck was that? Now that's just their crib shit. You know, like nobody walking in their yard. I thought it was the bus stop sidewalk. It's not. The Queen. I thought it was attached to the. It got the shade and it's got the Greyhound of Atlanta. And I heard the hissing in the crocodile shit. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Because he said sidewalk, get over there. That means smokers go right there. Here come him and Gregor. You know he don't want nobody step in their yard. In their yard? What? I'm suing. I want to see city ordinance and all of that. Who owns this property? Is it their land? At this point, is it their fucking land? I just didn't know that. Was I walking in his yard? Because why is the Greyhound Atlanta shade over this part of the sidewalk, but their tents are, is it their crib? Because I just want to make sure I respected it and didn't violate. But if I didn't violate, I'm getting harassed and everything. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like fresh prey at a vampire cemetery. I did. It was crazy. It was gruesome. Then we had the Mexican girl, Natasha. She's gonna damn near cry. She's got a baby. So it was plenty of seats that didn't have two people in it. She's like, no, it said 2B. No, senor, it said 2B. 2B won't get up. I'm like, get up. Get up. Shit, I'm ready to go home. So the little girl laughing at me. I'm like, kidding it, because I keep looking at her. I'm like, okay, enough of the kikis. Calm down. Shook it up. She's like, you right. You shook it up and shit. Just calm down. I got this. Because I'm like, just get up. And she's like, right, get up. She's a little young thing. But she's repeating everything I said. I said, King, girl, that's my little bunkie. Kenya will tell you, sis Kenya in the chat will tell you, that's my little bunkie. I was like, come on, get up from 2B, let Natasha have a seat. Because he's like, that belongs to Natasha Sanchez. Rise up. I shouldn't have to say it again. Rise up. Like, hey, dog, just get up. She's like, right, get up. King and sister, hold on. It's too much going on this damn bus. It's too much going on this bus, dog. She about to cry with the baby. She's slinging the baby all over the place. That was like, he's like, calm down. This the bus driver. Calm down, nostalgia. If it's nostalgia, see, rise up. She said, I know, girl, my little bunkie. She said, I know, girl, right? I still got Key on the phone. I know, girl, right? Like, girl, my little bunkie. I can't even look at it like this one one. She's like, what I say? Shoot. I know I done made her little day. You feel me? I done made my little bunkie day. Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you. I had to make so she girl, I was like, hey, 6A and 6B's open. Come right there. Here go the black boy. To Nastasia, don't let him run you. Don't let him tell you what to do. He's trying to tell you what seats to be in. Here we got the white one coming. Okay, so here goes 12B and 12A. Okay. Got that. 12D, 12C. What'd you guys say? They say she got those. Oh, okay. Wrong C. Let me go up there. Okay, we got 10D, 10C. Oh, she's way up there. Why the fuck is he back here? What the fuck is going on? I just want to go home. Who told him to get up and be the seat person? Who asked him? What up, Trip Hill? Who asked him to be the seat assigner? Yeah, okay. We got 12D, 12C. Where's Nastasia sitting? He ain't got nothing on to say. He's a part of the team. He belongs to Greyhound. He got on regular clothes just like us. They say she's in those. Okay, I'm in the wrong place. Let me mosey on back up there. Is he the ticket seater? That's like, no, he just riding the bus like us. Wait, what? She's crying like somebody great take the baby. I don't know if she thought ISIS was watching or what. I feel like I was great to see Dr. Phil with ice drop out. Promise you. I thought Nostalgia was going to be snatched up in front of us. The way they was acting, hell, I was scared. I was like, is this a movie? Am I being punked? What is happening? What else am I? Wait, what is happening? I'ma swear. It felt so recited. She's like, no, touch me, baby, no. 2B, 2A, 2B. No, senor, no, baby, no hold. I said, who's trying to take Nastasia's baby? Give her a baby. She don't want nobody holding her baby. Can we go? I just want to go home. Nastasia wanted her seat. Somebody sat in her seats. That's all. She wanted her seats. But don't forget the tickets are messed up. We missed our bus. He made us miss our bus. So we are getting on their bus with them. So everybody's sitting everywhere. It's more crowded than it was before. Because they was getting me up out of there. Yeah. I was in there scared, shook. I was all over the place. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I was a little too dramatic in some parts. Nah, hell no. I wasn't dramatic in shit. And when Shanika first picked me up, I was like, I ran to her car so bad. I was like, okay, I love you, sis. I miss you so much. Get me out of here. But I didn't think about the ride back. It was one hell of a night. If I didn't experience anything else, I think that experience it's gonna forever be a memory. Like, it's one of the worst things, but when you come back and you get to reenact how it really went, it's like, this is a movie. One night of my life became a movie. With a camera, somebody would have loved it on the back end. Because that's how crazy my night was. Even to me getting into my Becky stand, no. I don't want to run off. No. He had to hear a little Becky out of me to make me like, wait a minute, she's one of those kind. I'm not gonna be able to take full advantage of her, not full advantage. Yeah, I'm getting scared. And you gotta come and get me. I can't do this. That's how I was on the phone. I cannot do this. Come get me. It was like a jail call, boy. That's how my phone call went. If you ain't never been arrested, come get me. I can't. That's how it was. It was crazy. She was like, hold on, where you at? What happened? Just come get me. I want to go home. Thank y'all, man. It's been awesome. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Go check that phone call out from Shanitria Speaks. Thanks everybody that poured into me today. That bus story is the truth. Trust me, it's the truth. From my thoughts, my perspective of the night. That's how my night went. And I had, again, my sister Kenya and Shake Rock on that phone. And you got my stomach hurting over laughing at you. And girl, that was my night, sis. I said never again. Never ever again. I'm done. I promised myself, I was like, bitch, you gotta get a rental. Because I waited to get that too late. I did. Not get my money and my priorities together, which was my fault. But I said, no, not next time. It's forever gone on to the Greyhound bus station in Atlanta. But gone on, get out of here and enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see y'all later on tonight, okay? I'll be back later on tonight with my candy, of course, okay? With my candy and so much more. So salute to y'all. Thank y'all. And everybody that donated to the channel, the members, everybody that donated and poured into me to the super sticker, super chat, Cash App, thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, okay? Enjoy. Thank you, Soul.